Evanston Outlaw Baseball is live on the radio at 99.1 FM KNYN and online at mylocalradio.com. This year, Wyoming Legion AA Baseball is the show. Follow the Wyoming Legion Post 41 Evanston Outlaws throughout the summer as we bring you live video and play-by-play coverage. Being brought to you by Dr. Todd Hoover Chiropractic, Cash Honda Yamaha, Wyoming Dental Specialties, Mountain West Business Solutions, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental of Evanston, and Black Sport Dental of Mountain View, Ellingford Brothers, Uinta County School District No. 1, the Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, the Legal Tender Restaurant and Best Western Dunmar Inn, the Evanston Recreation Center, the Littlest Wood Shop, Come On In of Casper, Plains Tire, Arrowhead Dental, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Dr. McKay Franken, First Bank of Evanston, and by Auto Farm Chevrolet. With the first pitch quickly approaching, let's head to the diamond.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Outlaw Field for the 2020 home opener for the Evanston Outlaws. ELAN, OLLIFF, and Ryan Steineckert here bringing the action live on a beautiful Thursday, June night as the Evanston Outlaws take on the, let's see if I get this right, the ARCHIE Post 42 Rock Springs Sand Puppies.
Post 24, sorry.
Excuse me. Post 24 Sand Puppies. We've got the national anthem quickly approaching, so we're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll set the scene on this first presentation of Post 41 Baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
You're in good hands when you choose Dr. Stosage and Dr. Buick at Wyoming Dental Specialties for dental implants and wisdom tooth extractions. They work with passion and focus. They use techniques and technologies that are modern and precise. With 2 decades of experience, their skills are highly specialized. If you need teeth extractions or dental implants placed, come see Dr. Stosage or Dr. Buick at Wyoming Dental Specialties, 50 Park Road, or call us at 307-789-9034.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. The national anthem of our country as we get ready here on a Thursday night to play baseball between the Evanston Outlaws and the Rock Springs Sand Puppies. ELAN, OLLIFF, and Ryan Steineckert bringing you the action live from Outlaw Field, home opener for the Evanston Outlaws. And Ryan, it's a pleasure to be in the booth again with you.
Man, I just got chills too in the national anthem, looking out on the diamond, the players lined up, hats over their hearts, and it's just a nice sight to see, to have some baseball going on right now, especially with all that's going on the last couple of months and even the last few days especially.
Let's go ahead and set the scene really quick. Evanston comes in here riding a 4-game winning streak, currently 5-4 overall. Last time they were out, they beat Green River 15-4. That was on Sunday the 31st. Ryan Fisher's going to be going for them. He's 1-1 with a 2.33 ERA in the extremely young season. ARCHIE Post 24 Rock Springs Sand Puppies have Dylan Johnson going out. He only has seen 1 pitching appearance, and that was 1 inning against this very Evanston team. He went 2 strikeouts and allowed 1 hit. ARCHIE currently 1-3 on the season. Last time they were out, they got their first win of the season against Jackson, 12-4.
It's been an interesting season so far for Archie Hay. They got blown out by Green River. They lost a fairly close game, 7-3 to Evanston, got totally destroyed by Jackson, and then beat Jackson pretty handily, 12-4 for that first win. So it's been up and down so far.
And, of course, we've seen that Jackson team year in and year out be one of the top teams in the West, as Evanston was able to actually take care of them in a shootout, really, that towards the end. Final score of that one was 7-2, as it was close until that final inning. Ryan Fisher was actually on the bump for that one, and he's going to be the man to go for Evanston tonight.
And he's, during the offseason, we knew if Fisher could come back, and we knew he could. The question was if he would. And with spring baseball and spring sports canceled for colleges nationwide, there were no restrictions for him to come back and throw all that he wants, because he'll have, if heaven forbid any kind of injury happens to his arm, he'd have plenty of time to get that healed up for next spring's college ball. So that's a definite plus for the Outlaws to have him on the mound this summer.
Ryan Fisher started his season on the mound against Sheridan over in Gillette, went the entire game but ended up losing a pitcher's duel 3-1, but then came back and beat was part of that Jackson victory, was the starting man and got the win there. He's 1-1 because of that, but he could very easily have been 2-0 if the bats were going against Sheridan.
Yeah, you nailed it, Elan. And others that we talked to there said, man, Fisher pitched well enough to win that game, and he really did. Didn't get enough run production, run support, but he's definitely going to be a guy the Outlaws look to when they need somebody solid, a quality start on the mound.
Let's go ahead and set the lineup for the Archie Hay Sand Puppies. Actually, we're going to go ahead and roll right into this one. Parker Ross, the shortstop, will lead it off as he steps in to the right-hander's part of the box. First pitch from Fisher at 5:25 is down the middle for strike one.
Well, I just kind of froze him up there, and Ross just left that bat on the shoulder.
The 0-1 from the right-hander, lined right at Jordan Schneider, who goes down to the ground with his mitt to make the grab for out number one.
And we had the angle. If you're watching online at mylocalradio.com, you should have had that too. I mean, you saw that ball just drop away or down towards Schneider's right and toward the dirt. He made a great move with the glove to get that ball.
Next up will be Ryan Powers, batting .375 in the young season, the right-hander, facing off against Ryan Fisher, of course, Evanston's very own right-hander. First pitch is waiting for the ball. I believe it was just inside for a ball, but waiting for the count. No, it was a strike.
Yeah, strike.
As the 0-1 offering is chopped up into the backstop for strike two. No balls, 2 strikes to Ryan Powers, the right-handed hitter.
Well, Fisher coming right after these guys. He's thrown 4 pitches, all in the strike zone.
This might also be a bit of a message as the 0-2 goes on. Fly ball into shallow right field. Moyles camped out under it, makes the grab easily for out number 2.
Moyles in right field. We've seen him play a lot of third base, and it's weird, funny to see a left-handed third baseman, but he got a great jump on that ball. Great read from his spot in right field.
Let's give you the defensive alignment for the Evanston Outlaws. First, the outfield. In left, you got Connor Peterson. In center, Casey Perriman. In right, Clayton Moyles. We'll give you the infield after right-hander Ryan Fisher delivers. The first pitch is popped into shallow left field, in and out of the glove of Connor Peterson, and that's going to be a base hit for Gunnar Hamblin, the catcher for Rock Springs.
Good effort by Peterson. He just patted his chest. That's my bad. He had to go like a half dive just to try and get to that ball.
Infield for Evanston, Gus Allred at first, Brendan Thompson at second, Jordan Schneider at third, Jagger Mitchell at the shortstop position. Here comes Dominic Gunyon, the right-hander, batting .500 with 3 RBIs, leading the team this season. First pitch from Fisher is in the zone for strike one.
Outside corner, and look how far back Gunyon sets up in the box. He stepped forward just a little bit for this second pitch, but Fisher recognized that on the first.
Throw to first to check up on Hamblin. No balls, 1 strike to Gunyon. Battery featuring Ryan Fisher pitching to Reed Gross, who is the backstop for Evanston today, as he shows the mitt for the right-handed Ryan Fisher. The delivery in the dirt off the chest protector of Gross to keep it in front of him. And that's the first ball of the night.
That's right. That's like seven or 8 pitches already, and first one out of the strike zone.
Fisher gives his patented pick-off move over to first as he just kind of goes from the set and then kind of side slings it over to Gus Allred at first. The 1-1. That one just barely missed the inside corner for ball 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 down here in the top of the first. Home opener for the Evanston Outlaws. No score. Runner on first. That's Gunnar Hamlin. Next pitch is down and outside, and it's 3 balls, 1 strike.
Fisher trying to eat at the corners and just can't quite get that nibble.
Nodding his head and delivers. Chopper hit beautifully at Jagger Mitchell. This could be a throw for first for the out, and they get it. So that's the 3rd out as Dominic Gunyon grounds out to the shortstop. A quick inning for Ryan Fisher. We'll see what the Evanston Outlaws have in store on the home half of the first inning. This is a First Bank presentation of Evanston Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and the Big Dog.
You're in good hands when you choose Dr. Stosage and Dr. Buick at Wyoming Dental Specialties for dental implants and wisdom tooth extractions. They work with passion and focus. They use techniques and technologies that are modern and precise. With 2 decades of experience, their skills are highly specialized. If you need teeth extractions or dental implants placed, come see Dr. Stosage or Dr. Buick at Wyoming Dental Specialties, 50 Park Road, or call us at 307-789-9034.
In today's world, with so many places to shop and so many options to choose from, sometimes you have to boil it down to one simple question: where do I get treated the best? At Cash Honda Yamaha in Logan, we work hard to make sure every customer knows how much we appreciate them. We love what we do, and we believe in the products we sell. Our goal is to build a lasting friendship with every customer so we can serve you and your family for generations. Visit us today, Cash Honda Yamaha, 3765 US 91, Hyde Park, Utah.
Ross leads it off for the Evanston Outlaws. The catcher will bat first. Connor Peterson, the left fielder, bat second. Ryan Fisher, the pitcher, bat third. Jagger Mitchell, the shortstop, will bat in the cleanup position after going yard against Green River on Sunday. Casey Perriman, the center fielder, will bat 5th. Gus Allred, the first baseman, bats 6th. Brennan Thompson, the second baseman, bats 7th. Clayton Moyles, the right fielder, bats 8th. And Jordan Schneider, the third baseman, bats 9th for the Evanston Outlaws.
You mentioned Jagger Mitchell hitting that home run. Part of that, that's part of why he leads the team with 9 RBIs, and he's hitting for average too. A 462 average, on base 563. Mitchell's been very good at the plate so far this year.
Dylan Johnson, a hard-throwing right-hander, number 3 for the Archie Hay Sand Puppies out of Rock Springs. There right now in their gray road uniforms with the orange stripe down the side, orange numerals. Cap is a little bit different than the last time we saw him. The front panel is white with the A for Archie Hay on the front, but the back panels are gray and the brim is orange. Ryan, when we saw them in Rock Springs, I almost mistaked it for the Baltimore Orioles cap, as the gray that you see on the cap now was actually black.
Oh, really? That would look, yeah, with the black there, that would look just like an Orioles cap.
Let's go ahead and set the defensive strategy for the Sand Puppies. First, we've got Thomas Murphy over in left, Mason Taylor in center, Jaden Shelley in right. Infield featuring Kyan DeBernardi at first, Ryan Powers at second, Dominic Gunyon at the hot corner, Parker Ross at shortstop. A battery featuring Dylan Johnson pitching to Gunnar Hamlin.
Rock Springs in, it was about 6 years ago, prior to 2000, I think 13 or 14, was still Archie Hay post 24, but they were the Mustangs. And then they, for a couple of years, they just really focused on, okay, we're Archie Hay post 24. And then they came up with the Sand Puppies, and I got to say, that was yeah,
second best team name in the state.
Yeah, from Mustangs to post 24 to Sand Puppies, you just went up, up, and up again. And I like the move, especially, you know, nothing wrong with Mustangs, but there's so many Mustangs and Eagles and Wildcats. Yeah. Sand Puppies?
Oh, it's got a very pure baseball feel to it. I heard it, and the first thought I had was, that's a minor league team.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a great, it would be, I mean, there are probably a couple Sand Puppy minor league teams around the country. That's a great name.
Probably Reed Gross, number 12 for the Evanston Outlaws. checks out his black and white bat with his black and white helmet. Steps into the right-handed side of the batter's box and will face Dylan Johnson. Reed batting .286 on the season thus far. Johnson, the big right-hander, kicks and deals. High and above the glove and to the back fence for ball 1.
Johnson, some extra long hair flowing out of his baseball cap. It's an intimidating presence, I would think, if you're at the plate looking up at him on the mound.
It's kind of it reminds you of Randy Johnson back in the 90s, that big frame, long hair. You're like, ooh, I don't want to mess with this guy. He puts his glove up in front of his face exactly like Randy, too, as he takes a step and deals the 1-0. That one just barely outside the zone, high and in for ball 2.
And he's built like a, I don't know, like a CC Sabathia.
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
Big build.
Bartolo Colon.
Yeah, there you go.
Johnson with the 2-0. Swing and a pop-up into shallow left field. Thomas Murphy calling everybody off. Retreats, it's in and out his glove and down on the grass. Gross heads up base running, gets it to second base. You know, Major League ball players sometimes, some that will go unnamed, would not run that at all. But Gross shows good heads-up base running, gets from first to second because of the hustle out of the box.
And it would be so easy to go, oh, that's a routine pop fly and just kind of jog to first, but Gross sprinting all the way. It turns it into an extra base, well, not a base hit, but he's on second base in scoring position.
Due to the E7. Here's Connor Peterson, right-handed left fielder, as Dylan Johnson, the right-hander, goes into stretch, sets at his face. The delivery, Gross is going down, bunt placed down by Peterson, in and out of Johnson's glove, and that's going to be runners on the corners for Evanston.
I tell you, I think even if Taylor fields that cleanly, by the time he turns and throws, Peterson, I think, would have beat that throw.
Are you scoring that a hit then?
That's
my
an
infield single.
tendency. Yeah, I would say that's a single. I mean, it's hard to say, but obviously Taylor's got to field that cleanly. It's an error to not field it cleanly.
Here's probably the only pitcher in the country on the mound tonight that's batting .435 with 11 runs scored.
Not bad. A .552 on-base percentage.
Ryan Fisher, right-handed batter with runners on the corners. Nobody down. Good opening opportunity for the Outlaws. Johnson delivers. First pitch down the pipe. There goes Peterson for second. He'll get there. No problem. Gross going to try to get there on the double steal, and he does. Peterson stretches it to third, and it's 1-0 Outlaws.
And that throw from second to home was way upstairs, so that allowed Peterson to advance over to third base. A double steal, and then the E4 gets Peterson over to third.
So it's 1-0 Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, as Evanston hoping to stretch their 4-game winning streak into 6 by the end of the night. One ball, no strikes from Dylan Johnson to Ryan Fisher. Pitcher versus pitcher. Swing and a miss at some heat from the big right-hander.
You see that sign out in left center field, home of the Outlaws. Fisher, I think, was swinging for that sign with that cut. It was a healthy swing.
What a way to open up this field if we could get an Outlaw free round trip around the bases as Johnson delivers. Outside, good eye there by Fisher to hold off from that one.
330 down the line in left. Can you see right field?
Right field says cannot see it.
385 to straightaway center.
2 balls, 1 strike to Ryan Fisher. Johnson kicks and deals. High and in for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. Runner on third, and that's Connor Peterson. He's ready to head home as soon as he can.
Yeah, he is. Outfield plan looks like fairly shallow, at least in center field, too.
I'm not sure if this is the Outlaw that I'd want to play shallow with. The 3-1. Inside, and Fish is on with a walk. So currently, as Jagger Mitchell, the .462, 8 RBI cleanup hitter, steps into the right part of the batter's box, Evanston leads it 1-0. They have 1 run. It was not earned.
Jagger has moved around in the lineup just a little bit. That first weekend in Gillette, we saw Fisher hitting cleanup, I think this may be a better fit for these guys with Jagger hitting cleanup. A little more power, I think, from Mitchell.
Runners on the corners for Mitchell. Johnson sets right at his face, checks the runners, and deals. First pitch, swing and a miss, and Jagger swinging for the fences with that one.
Yeah, he likes that pitch. Just couldn't quite connect with it.
Looks like the speed might have fooled him just a little bit, as it was probably coming at him a little bit slower than what he anticipated. Johnson, again, the 0-1. Down low in the dirt, there goes Fisher for second, and he'll steal second. It bounces off the bag and into the outfield, and that will score another run for Evanston as Fisher gets to third after the steal.
Yeah, that was weird. Parker Ross, the shortstop, came up in front to cut that throw off, and then he just let it go. The second baseman, Ryan Powers, didn't realize that Ross was letting it go, so it just bounced off the dirt and into center field.
So an error on the catcher results in the run. And now Jagger Mitchell with a runner on third. Nobody down. So just a little deep fly ball into the mitt of, let's say, Thomas Murphy over in left would score Fisher. Johnson from the windup. Inside for a ball.
Jagger might be thinking sac fly. My bet is with no outs and a man on third. He's thinking base hit.
Lots of options out there for the Evanston Outlaws as they lead 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here comes the pitch from Johnson. The 2-1 is called a strike, and it's 2-2.
A breaking ball, and that's such a slow off-speed pitch that it dropped in there. Jagger just thought, no, this is going to come in too high, and let it just kind of left the bat on the shoulder, watched it go by.
2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody down. Here in the bottom of the first, Evanston leads it 2-0. The pitch, swing and a miss, and Jagger goes down swinging.
Again, a pitch he liked, just swung up above it, and it just didn't quite get the velocity, didn't quite get his timing down on those pitches.
Here's Casey Perriman. He's one of the top hitters on this Outlaws team.
This is a dangerous 3-4-5 for the Outlaws.
It is very.
Right, Fisher 435, Mitchell 462, Perriman 440 average.
First pitch to Perriman. He reached for that one, swinging at one. I think the timing might have come off that one. Is an ugly swing by Perriman.
Coach Thompson says, hey, take that step, wait on it over there at third base, doing a little coaching.
The 0-1 from Dylan Johnson. Righty versus righty, the pitch. In the zone, down the middle, completely fooled Casey. You must have thought that was going to break outside at some point, but it is strike 2.
Johnson seems to be settling in a little bit, and he's really keeping these last 2 batters guessing on where he's going and his velocity.
And if you can keep these last 2 batters guessing, you've got a good shot in this game. The pitch. Perriman, chopper to the shortstop. He fields it cleanly, fire to first. There it is for out number 2.
Nice play by Ross. Parker Ross is a funny hop, and he had to come up to it just a little bit to get that hop at the chest level.
Fisher did score on that play, so it is 3-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
And Perriman, not a base hit there, but I believe he does get the RBI.
He keeps tacking them on. As Gus Allred, the only left-handed batter in this lineup, steps in against the right-handed Johnson. First pitch. Ball, and it was up, as the umpire clearly announced.
I like that. You don't often get that from umpires, but he's very vocal, and he tells you, nope, that missed. It was up.
Especially with our angle here, it only helps us.
For sure.
For you listening on the Big Dog, we are off of the first base line as our 1-0 is a chopper right at Dylan Johnson. Allred has a chance to get there and beat it, and he does, but it's only because the ball is dropped by DeBernardi at first. A nice little underhand toss there by Johnson. DeBernardi, it's in and out of his glove and down on the turf.
Yeah, that was a low throw from Johnson. He had a little trouble getting it out of his glove, and then he hurried it and just misfired, so Gus aboard.
Here's Brendan Thompson. He is coming off a hot game against Green River. I believe he was 4 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Throw by Johnson back at first check on Allred, and it's plenty of time, but Johnson just sending a message, I'm keeping my eyes on you.
Did you mark that as a error on the first baseman?
I actually marked it as an E1.
Okay, gotcha, on the pitcher.
Because the throw was low.
I think you're right. Yep, I think you're right. It was a low throw.
Next pitch to Thompson. He chops one up into right field, but it goes out of play over the first base dugout for a strike.
The Outlaws have not made much contact. The contact they've made hasn't been good. One hit, that's a borderline hit that it could have been an E1, or we called it a single, but 3 runs on the board for Evanston.
Next pitch, high, way high is Thompson. He's a big boy, but he's not that tall. Isn't going to go for that one.
Thompson's average was below, 150 until a very good weekend against Green River. He had 2 good games on Sunday, up to 240 currently.
Allred takes the lead off of first. Johnson checks him, now delivers. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Hardy cut there by Brendan Thompson, the second baseman for the Evanston Outlaws, from the right-handed side of the batter's box.
And again, Johnson, his off-speed stuff is so slow that when he throws a heater, it's not anything powerful, but the timing is off for Evanston.
Throw back to first, check on Allred, and again, this isn't really a threatening thing that Allred is putting on. Johnson is just letting him know, I know you're there, and I know what you may be trying to do. Clayton Moyles on deck for the Outlaws as Thompson gets ready for the 1-ball, 2-strike count. Here it comes. Beautiful contact into shallow left field. That's a base hit, and Brendan Thompson continues his hot streak.
Yeah, and there's the timing. See, Thompson was just waited on that off-speed pitch, let it come in, and then made great contact into left field. That's the best contact we've seen so far today.
Here's Clayton Moyles batting .261. The young Outlaw phenom, as we saw his debut in Gillette, and we're very impressed by him, and he's done nothing but continue it. He picked up a win on the mound against this Rock Springs team over on Saturday, and he's been hitting really well as well.
.261 average, 6 RBIs, 8 runs scored.
Runners on first and second. First pitch to Moyles is chopped foul. It could have been caught over here by Ryan as he reaches his hand outside of the press box trying to barehand that.
I have a dream one day.
Have you seen the video of the guy calling it as he catches it in the press box?
And then he gets pretty fired up. I'd probably do the same thing.
Oh, yeah, I would too. The 0-1 swing and a miss, and it's 0-2 with 2 down here in the bottom of the first.
Moyles swinging for the Smiths parking lot with that one. He was a healthy cut.
No balls, 2 strikes, righty versus righty. Runners on first and second. The pitch. Good contact into left field. That just might score Allred. They wave him around. It's going to be 4-0. No, wait, the throw is almost on target. But the shortstop, Parker Ross, can't get it off in time. And that's an RBI single for Clayton Moyles.
And Moyles, again, same thing as Thompson. He figured what was coming, an off-speed pitch. He waited on it and just laced it into left field. Great little piece of hitting by Moyles.
Runners on first and second for Jordan Schneider batting .273. You look at this Evanston lineup from top to bottom. The lowest that we're seeing is .217, which is anywhere around that 3 mark is phenomenal. So if you're around the low 2s, that's not a bad place to have your bottom guy.
A team average of .309. That's excellent.
First pitch to Schneider inside and high for ball 1.
Schneider's kind of been that one guy that you're not sure what you're going to get from him. Hitting .200 coming into this game, but you look at what he did last time against Rock Springs, an RBI double in the game, went 1 for 4. If you can get that out of your number 9 hitter, that's great.
The 0-2 popped high, and it's going to go foul. Probably hit the top of someone's car in the parking lot.
That's about right where my car was. Let's draw the line. Oh, no.
From here on out, we broadcasters need to park over there to my right side. Reed Gross in the on-deck circle with his shin guards on just in case Jordan pops out as he flies into center field. Mason Taylor's going to camp out under it and makes the grab for out number 3, and that ends the inning. So 4 runs scored by the Evanston Outlaws in the first. It's 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. They lead it heading into the second. We'll be right back after this on a First Make presentation of Post 41 Baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Franklin. Something I've really enjoyed as a dentist over the past 20 years are the lasting friendships that I've formed with many of my patients. My staff is really great, and we try hard to make sure that every patient feels a warm welcome. It doesn't matter if it's your first visit or if you've been with us for years. Every patient is welcome and always appreciated. Our goal is to provide the best dental care possible at reasonable rates. Please call us today to schedule your appointment at 307-789-8910.
Go Red Devils!
And Ryan Steineckert bringing the action live from Outlaw Field from the 2020 home opener for the Evanston Outlaws as they currently lead at 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Ryan Steineckert, you just gave a stat during the break about pitch count that I think it's worthy to keep an eye on and to let everyone know about out there.
Yeah, let's.
As the first pitch is a chopper right at Jaden Schneider, cleanly fielded, fired to first. Good catch by Allred, and even better mental play there is Allred went off the bat and made the grab. Sometimes it's very easy to think, oh, I've made the grab, it's an out. But he put the tag there on Kyan DeBernardi just for good measure.
Good play all around. Schneider with the scoop. Wasn't a great throw, but it was a really nice, tough scoop, and he pulled it in, made that throw, and then Gus with the good tag.
Here's Dylan Johnson, the pitcher, batting .300. The first pitch. Outside low for ball one.
So Outlaws have games Saturday and Sunday. They'll play Torrington and Riverton on Saturday, then Severance, Colorado on Sunday, and then one more game Sunday afternoon.
The 1-0 right down the middle. Johnson just freezes and looks at it. 4-1.
And you have to know they want to have Ryan Fisher available to pitch this weekend, so they're going to be keeping track of his pitch count today.
The 1-1. Fouled into the back screen for strike two. One ball, 2 strikes.
As far as pitches go, if you go under 30 pitches, you don't have to have any days of rest. You can't pitch again that day. But if he goes under 45 pitches, he needs just 1 day of rest, which he'll get tomorrow.
Swing and a miss, and down goes Johnson, and that's the first punch out there for Fisher.
Now, a little bit further on that, if Fisher goes between 46 and 60 pitches, he would need 2 days rest, so then he could pitch Sunday. So that's certainly something the Outlaws pitching coaches and coaching staff are very hyper aware of with Fisher pitching today.
First pitch to Jaden Shelley, who bats .250 in 4 at-bats thus far this season, is a strike.
Down low in the strike zone, that's like going golfing. If Shelley wants to swing at that, he wouldn't on a first pitch.
The 0-1 in the dirt in away for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. And also, you got to think that if Evanston has another offensive explosion inning where they put another 3 runs on there, as the 1-1 is chopped right at Schneider, he fields it, takes a step, and gives a clean throw to Gus Allred for out number 2.
3.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, 3. I forgot the strikeout. So 1-2-3 inning. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Archie Hay Sand Puppies as Evanston still leads it going into the bottom of the second. 4-0 on it. First bank presentation of Evanston baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
quick inning by Ryan Fisher means that Dylan Johnson does not get a lot of rest, considering he is part of the 3 batters that Ryan Fisher saw, as he'll face the top of the order for Evanston, as Evanston went through the entire order in the first inning. Reed Gross, who reached on an error his first time, will lead it off.
It doesn't get much more efficient than what Fisher just did in the top half of the second inning. 1 pitch to Kyan DeBernardi. He threw 4-pitch strikeout to Dylan Johnson, 3-pitch ground out to Jaden Shelley. 8 pitches in the inning, and Fisher's at 19 pitches through 2 innings of work.
Reed Gross batting .286 coming into this game. He's looking for that first at bat as he reached on an error the first time. As Johnson puts the glove up in his face and the right-hander delivers. First pitch is down the pipe for strike 1.
Gross, that leadoff man, always battles with, oh, it's a nice pitch, but I'm the leadoff man. I want to see some pitches, show some patience kind of thing.
The 1-0, or 0-1, down in the dirt for ball 1.
And that's been a tough one for the Outlaws to lay off of so far. They're trying to get that timing, and once they do, Johnson might be done in a hurry.
Johnson, the right-hander, sets the glove in front of his face and delivers to right-handed Gross. Liner right up the middle. Good contact by Reed Gross. Easy base hit for the Evanston Outlaws.
And there's some timing right there. As Gross waited for the pitch that he wanted, waited for something he liked, and then was right on it, right back up the middle. Well hit.
Connor Peterson, he also came into this game with a .286, but he's 1 for 1. He reached on a single, then stole second, and then there was that little combination of errors that put him over on third, and then another error that he scored on. Peterson, also one of the newly graduated seniors, as Connor lays down the bunt, and it goes directly into the back fence here at Outlaws Field for strike 1.
You know, Peterson, a .286 average, but with the run he scored earlier, 9 runs scored. That's second on the team. He's getting on base, and when he gets there, guys are hitting him around.
And we saw him have a game in Gillette where he scored, I believe, 6 or 7 of those runs against Casper. First pitch, or next pitch, is right down the center. Good heat there from Dylan Johnson as he's trying to figure out these Outlaw hitters who have seemed to figure him out right now. Johnson with the ball behind his back, sets at his face, checks on Gross, and delivers. Reed taking off for second. Ball is past the catcher and into the backstop. And Gross thought about maybe going for third, but he'll settle for second, not going to be too greedy, as that goes down as a stolen base.
And Hamblin kind of tried to short stab at it to get that into his glove, and it just went right past him. If Gross is aware of that, he rounds second, takes third easily, but just no way to be aware.
Nobody down, runner in scoring position for Connor Peterson. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the delivery. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball. Oh, he fouled it off for an unofficial strike 2. Is it 1 ball, 2 strikes? And something's going on here.
Yeah, I think it may have bounced up and gotten a little bit of Hamblin, or is he just taking a break?
I don't know, but Hamblin on his back, laying down behind the plate, his hand in that spot that you don't want to see it if you are a baseball player or anyone at that at that point.
It may have gotten an inner thigh because you know he's wearing protection down there.
Rocky, the manager, Rondinelli, comes in and checks on him. This broadcast also brought to you in part by Superior Rental in the Gun Room at 371 Prospector Drive in Evanston. Full line of Cub Cadet outdoor power equipment in stock and ready to take home today. Again, that's Superior Rental and the Gun Room at 371 Prospector Drive in Evanston. As Hamblin appears to be okay, he had a quick chat with manager Rocky Rondinelli for Rock Springs, and now squats and takes his spot behind the plate.
Interesting moment here for Peterson. He's down a ball and 2 strikes. He's fouled 1 off. See if he can keep battling and find something he likes.
The pitch, breaking ball, popped up high and foul into foul territory. Hamblin runs back, makes the play. The umpire apologizing to him as soon as Hamblin went up, the umpire was standing right there, and he ran right into him. Almost cost him making that play, but Gunner gets around him and makes the grab for out number 1.
So Peterson able to foul a couple off and stay alive, but out number 1.
Here's Ryan Fisher. He is looking for that first at bat as he reached via walk the first at and then stole second. And then scored on the Casey Perriman RBI. First pitch inside and high for ball 1.
And they're grilling some burgers downstairs, aren't they? When you smell those, I just had a sandwich, and the burger smells good. I want a burger.
If anyone down there is listening, please bring Ryan a burger. He's not great when he's hungry. Next pitch is fouled across the first base line. Actually, looks like DeBernardi thought it was fouled, but I thought it was 2, but they don't make the call. DeBernardi grabs it, steps on the bag, and that's out number 2. Go ahead, Ryan.
No, it was a weird ball. It was looking like it was going to go way foul, and then it caught a lip and rolled back in fair and rolled in front of the first base.
Yeah.
That's where DeBernardi picked it up, so that's a fair ball.
Good heads-up play by DeBernardi. Even Fisher was hustling down the line thinking he had a chance. That will advance Gross to third. 2 down to Jagger Mitchell. First pitch popped up and foul across the third base line.
Jagger has struggled so far with the timing. You see how far out in front he was of that one. He swung on and missed 3 pitches his first time up in the first inning. See if he can find that timing of Johnson's pitch.
Johnson looks in. And the 0-1. High and in for ball 1. Jagger Mitchell coming into this game has not seen Dylan Johnson. So this is a new pitcher. Here comes Reed Gross, headed for home. The throw is down, and did he get there? Yes! Oh my gosh, wow. Reed Gross steals home. How about the guts there? And it looks like Coach Thompson with his hand on his mouth. Like he's like, okay, that worked.
Wow.
Reed
I think
Gross.
that may be the first time I've ever actually in person seen that work.
Reed Gross hustles home, beats the pitch, gets down. Gunnar Hamlin does not make the tag, as there's some conversations going on between the umpire and someone. But wow, what a play by Reed Gross. That is the lead candidate of your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the game.
That was amazing.
Honestly, it's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, that's true. So Gross stole second, got to third on that little blooper to first, and then steals home.
My goodness. The 2-1 to Mitchell, high and above his head for ball 3.
That reminds me of Sandlot. What was the kid's name?
Benny the Jet Rodriguez.
That's it. Reed Gross.
Reed the Rocket.
Reed the Rocket. There you go.
Okay, it's sticking. We're done. The Rocket steals home, and it's 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Johnson pitches to Mitchell, and the right-hander takes the 3-1 down and away for ball 4. Jagger on via the walk.
And a mound visit. Johnson struggling to find the strike zone against Mitchell. And he's thrown a lot of pitches already. 30 in the first inning, another 15 or 20 here. He's already at almost 50 pitches in the game.
I don't know what lies ahead for Rock Springs after this doubleheader tonight, but we'll have to see if there's possibly some concerns about pitch count, maybe keeping him low, but we'll see what happens. I'm not sure.
They've got, looks like they're going to play a doubleheader with Green River on Saturday. Let me look at their, I'm going to go on this Game Changer real quick and see how they marked that Connor Peterson bunt in the first inning. I think we said it was a single. We'll see what.
Dylan Johnson still on the mound for Rock Springs as the mound conference breaks up. And Casey Perriman, who's 0 for 1 with an RBI. He's the one that brought in Ryan Fisher early in the game. Perriman taking his time. Left-handed thrower, right-handed hitter. It'll be righty versus righty. As Casey steps in. Actually got a really funny story for you guys later on in the broadcast about why he bats right and throws left. Runner on first is Jagger Mitchell, and the first pitch from the right-hander Johnson down and away in the dirt for ball 1. Johnson makes the catch and then starts walking his circle around the rubber to try to calm things down. It's a beautiful night. Why not take your time? Steps off the rubber as Perriman calls time. Casey back in there on the right-handed side of the batter's box. Evanston wearing blue jerseys, white post 41 across the chest. Casey drives this one along the third base line on Jagger Mitchell, who was on the run, but it goes foul. So that's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Casey Perriman. Jagger was almost a third by the time they called him back, so he runs across the diamond to get back to first. Anyway, Evanston in their blue jerseys, post 41 across the chest, kind of a white trim going down the collar and the button areas. White numerals with an American flag on the back. 2-1 is down for ball 2.
Great start offensively for Evanston. A lot of production, 5 runs for the first inning and 2/3.
And now it makes you wonder if we will be seeing Ryan Fisher going out there for inning number 3 of work, as the 2-1 is in the zone. Perriman thought about swinging it, but he checks it as the breaking ball confused him a little bit, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down with Jagger Mitchell on first. Evanston leads at 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Johnson checks the runner at second. The delivery fouled right at Coach Thompson, who does a little bit of dancing to get out of the way to not get tagged on the ankles.
Coach Thompson, yeah, dancing is right. His wife's probably wondering, Michelle's thinking, how come he doesn't dance like that, like on the dance floor on Saturday night?
Broadcast also brought to you in part by Union Wireless on 148 Front Street in Evanston. Treating you like a neighbor, not a number. Call 888-926-2273 today. The 2-2 on the way to Perriman. Out in front of it, swings and fouls it off.
Well, it just got a piece of that.
Yeah, it could have easily been mistaken as a swing and a miss, but the umpire can hear that knock and knows exactly what he's listening for. It was funny, a fan in the stands yelled at Coach Thompson, "You got to barehand those." Johnson, 2-2, runner on first, is outside for ball 1. Jagger Mitchell was on the run, and they're not even going to try to stop him. Jagger steals second.
I don't know if Hamblin thought maybe that was close enough in the strike zone that it was out number 3 and he didn't have to try to throw down to second, but he just made no effort.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 5-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 down, bottom of the second. The full count offering, swinging bunt, drops in between the first baseman and the second baseman. The throw by the second baseman is wild. Parker Ross can't get that one over there. Sorry, Ryan Powers can't get it over there. It's into the backstop, out of play, and Jagger rounds third to score on the air.
So I think, are you calling that an error to get Jagger home, or did Perriman reach on an error as well?
Both. Because I think that, honestly, it drops right in between the two of them. That's easy playable. That's an easy play to make.
Okay. Well, but what I'm saying is I think Perriman might have beat the throw as long as it took the throw to get there. You might even call that a single, but then the E6 to score Mitchell.
And I'm going to call it, I don't know, I think there's an error made somewhere between the second baseman and the third baseman as they were kind of looking at each other as it drops right in between them on that swing one, as Gus Allred chops the second pitch he sees high. Center fielder Taylor runs up and makes the grab mid-stride for out number 3. So Evanston puts 2 more on the board, and it's 6-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank presentation of Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog and MyLocalRadio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston. In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
The Outlaws had 2 more, and it's 6-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here at the Outlaws home opener. In the middle of a 4-game winning streak, and it would not be overconfident to say, I think we're going to hit 5 when this one is over.
Yeah, I mean, you may have just cursed them, though.
Ryan Fisher goes out for inning number 3 of work. First pitch, swing and a miss at some heat for strike 1. Fisher said, hit this.
Yeah. He's been great so far, knock on wood. That's just his 20th pitch. He's struck out 1, allowed 1 hit. Strike 2.
Thomas Murphy. He's 0 for 7 to start the season, looking for his first hit, and it does not look promising right now at this moment in time. The 0-2. Inside, he's throwing straight heat. He's not playing around with any of them. 4 ball.
And you'll see this sometimes against guys, the 7, 8, 9 hitters in lineups, and Fisher's feeling especially confident.
Finds the zone, rings him up, looking for strikeout number 2 on the day for Fisher. Next up, Mason Taylor batting 200 for the right-handed center fielder. Fisher, this will be the first time the right-hander has seen the number 9 hitter in this game. Opening pitch. Speed right down the middle for strike 1.
Fisher just confident, being aggressive, coming right after these 2 hitters, 8 and 9 in the lineup.
The 0-1. More speed down and away for ball 1. Fisher not throwing a lot of breaking balls. He's just going right after him. Here comes the 1-1. Down in the dirt, stopped by Reed Gross. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fisher nods and delivers. Inside corner for a strike. Beautiful placement there by Fisher.
And a vocal strike, too, from the umpire.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and down goes Mason Taylor. 3rd strikeout of the night. And now here comes Parker Ross, who lined out to Jordan Schneider over at 3rd for out number 1 to start the game.
What a catch by Schneider on that first made contact. He had the ball curving down toward his foot, and he just moves his glove down there to make the catch.
The first pitch from the right-hander. Breaking ball completely tied him up. Fisher's been throwing a steady stream of fastballs going into this one, and he just ties him up with a breaking ball for strike 1, and another breaking ball catching the outside bottom corner for strike 2.
That actually hit the dirt after it crossed the plate. That's how much that ball broke from crossing in the strike zone across the plate and down into the dirt.
0-2. Fastball low for ball 1.
Boy, and that's just an inch higher, and that's just boom, 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 strike 3. You're done.
Home runs may be the sexy stat in baseball, but I love watching a pitcher confident, just going after people. As this one has popped up to first base, and Gus Allred, who puts his glove on it for out number 3, and another quick inning for Rock Springs. It's still 6-0 heading into the bottom of the 2nd for the Evanston Outlaws as they lead it on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Make presentation of Post 41 Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and the Big Dog.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
6-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads it. I almost said the Red Devils. The Outlaws get ready to hopefully extend this lead. And they'll face Dylan Johnson as he starts his 3rd inning of work.
They're Red Devils and Outlaws. Most of these, all these Evanston, well, not all, most of these Evanston guys. I think we got a Kimmer Ranger.
There's some Mountain View guys on there too.
Yeah, Buffalo or 2.
Brendan Thompson will step in there. He's 1 for 1 with a run scored. He had the first great contact we've seen tonight as the first pitch from the right-hander Johnson to Thompson inside. And the way he looked down, he thought he was going to get ringed up for that one, but it is a ball.
Outlaws, other than Thompson and then Moyles, who's on deck, have not made great contact against Johnson, but they're finding ways to score runs.
Great base running by Evanston is another great hit by Thompson, a chopper right up the center for a base hit, and Taylor misfields it, and Thompson listens to Coach Mitchell, who points at second, says go.
Yeah.
And he takes off for second.
So Thompson, some heads-up base running. We praised Reed Gross earlier for turning a single into a double. Or what is it? Was it when he reached on the error and extended that over to second base in the first? And Thompson does the same thing. A single turned to a double, essentially.
Clayton Moyles, he's 1 for 1 with an RBI. I believe I have him for an RBI, if you would fact check me there, Ryan. First pitch to Clayton, breaking ball, swing and a miss for strike 1.
Yes, an RBI single in the first, you're right.
Scored Jagger Mitchell. As Moyles steps in, right-hander, but he's a left-handed thrower again. A lot of these on that Evanston team, swing and a miss for strike 2.
Outlaws with, 5-6 runs in the game, but only one of those earned. The Rock Springs defense has committed 7 errors. Now, some of those not as costly. Thompson gets to second because of the error. He was on base anyways because of the single.
Next pitch, hard in there, but for a ball.
But anytime a pitcher, 1 or 2 errors can kill a team. 7 errors, you'd have to have Randy Johnson on the mound or Clayton Kershaw, and then still hope that your bats will
come alive a little bit. That's the other thing. You look at the hits allowed. Only 1 hit for Rock Springs as the next pitch is in the dirt to the backstop. Thompson hustles over to third, and he's in scoring position. I think that is in every inning, the leadoff runner has come around to score so far for Evanston. That trend looking to continue. Nobody down. Thompson over to third on the wild pitch. 2-2 count. Dylan Johnson sets the glove up in front of his face, a la Randy Johnson. Steps and delivers. Fly ball into center field. Mason Taylor running up. Can't make the play. It drops at his feet. That's going to score Brendan Thompson for an RBI easily. Clayton Moyles tried to goes to second on the throw from center. Cut off by Hamlin. Throw to second. He's a little late, and Moyles, his heads-up base running gets him to second.
And his second RBI of the game. Thompson had to wait up just a minute. It was in that spot where you didn't know if it was high enough, I should say, got enough air underneath it that it looked like Shelley in right field might be able to get over and make the catch, but drops in there for the single. Moyles 2 for 2, 2 RBIs.
In these individual games, you start to wonder now about the mercy rule. What is it usually? And, we're in the 4th inning. Evanston has a 7-run lead. First pitch inside to Jordan Schneider. So we're 3 away from.
What? No, sorry, third inning.
Third inning. Sorry.
We're in the third inning, and mercy rule is I think 15 runs after 4 innings, and then 10 runs after 5.
Johnson delivers, swing and a pop fly into center field. Mason Taylor can't get that to that one either. Evanston may be popping the ball high, but they're putting it in that Texas pop fly no man's zone, no man's land territory for base hits.
So again, the contact not real solid against Johnson. He's actually been pretty good pitching. Evanston, what's that, 5 base hits now, maybe 6, I guess. But again, none of the contact real solid. But they're just finding holes in the defense, and you like that as a coach. If you can't hit it real solid, at least try to find a spot where you can get on base safely.
Gunnar Hamlin went and talked to Dylan Johnson, his pitcher, to kind of calm him down. He's back, and we're behind the mound now for Reed Gross, who is 1 for 2 with 2 runs scored. Sorry, 1 for 1 as he reached on an error. First pitch inside for ball 1. Reed was batting .286 coming into this game. You got to think he's creeping around that 300 mark now with that hit. The 1-0 down in the dirt. Good stop there by Gunnar Hamlin for ball 2.
Johnson, I've got him at about 65 to 70 pitches, so he won't be available to pitch Saturday when Rock Springs takes on Green River in a doubleheader.
Johnson checks the runner at second and the pitch. Inside, and I thought they called strike, but I don't see any. I mean, I heard a voice yell strike, but I didn't see any indication from the umpire. Check swing by Reed Gross as the umpire just showed 3 fingers to indicate 3 balls, no strikes. So the 3-0 from Johnson. Down the center for strike 1. Jordan Schneider and Clayton Moyles on base. Schneider on first, Moyles on second. Both of them ready to run. Nobody down, so why not? 3 balls, 1 strike to Reed Gross. Reached on there his first time and scored, and then got a single and scored. Pitch is outside and low, and the bases are loaded. Gross reaches via the walk. So he's reached every way he can. Error, a single, and a walk.
That loads the bases with no outs, and you got batters 2, 3, and 4 coming up next in the Outlaws lineup.
That'd be Connor Peterson and Ryan Fisher, as well as Jagger Mitchell. Connor is 0 for 1, Fisher 0 for 1, and Jagger 0 for 1.
All right. But they've all gotten on base, and they've all scored.
Ryan via a walk, Connor via an error on Dylan Johnson, the pitcher, and then Jagger via a walk. Bases loaded. Anything could happen in this situation. 7-0 Evanston leads and looking to pile on more. Johnson delivers. Good contact into left field. That is beautiful line drive, and that's going to score 1 run as they just go station to station as Clayton Moyles gets on via the single. And that is an earned run, as that's exactly how Moyles got on. So Peterson gets an RBI single.
Peterson, a productive day with that single, an RBI, and a run scored.
I move Schneider over to third, Gross to second. Here's Ryan Fisher. Evanston right now probably just looking to go station to station, not taking too much.
Yeah, an 8-0 lead in the third.
Pitch inside for ball 1 from the right-handed Dylan Johnson to the right-handed pitcher Ryan Fisher. Evanston scored over half of those runs in the first, got 2 in the second, and now have 2 so far in the third. Pitch. Fisher chops that one, and it goes in between first and second base. 1 run's going to score. Reed Gross is hustling home. This is going to be a close play, but not really, as there is no play there. They throw to second to get Fisher at second, trying to turn the double into a single, and they get there in time. So he will get cut down, but he does get another RBI.
So 2 RBIs for Fisher, then he's caught trying to extend that into a double. Peterson over to third. Gross and Schneider both score on that 2-run single.
And Evanston now has a 10-0 lead. It's a Jagger Mitchell. First pitch outside for ball 1.
And we said the Outlaws might be starting to play station to station, but the other thought could be if we get up 15, we get this game over with and we start the next one early.
Johnson sets at the face as Jagger hits it high into center field. Mason Taylor camped out under it, makes the catch. Here comes Peterson. He's hustling home for the sac fly, and he'll get there.
So Mitchell, the RBI on the sacrifice fly.
So that clears the bases. Nobody on now. It's the first RBI for Jagger. Now here's Casey Perriman. Nobody on with 2 outs. 11-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads it. Johnson sets at his face. For the first time, doesn't have to worry about runners in scoring position for what feels like an eternity. Throws a breaking ball right at Casey. Casey takes it for strike 1.
That tall frame of Casey Perriman on a shorter player, obviously that's a ball. It was right up high in the strike zone. But for Perriman, what is he, 6'2", 6'3"?
Yeah, I stood next to him earlier today, and I was actually surprised how tall he was. The 0-1 chopped foul for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes to Casey Perriman, the right-handed center fielder for the Evanston Outlaws. Dylan Johnson trying to get out of inning number 3 of work. Currently, Evanston has scored 5 runs in this one. Just this inning alone, they leave it 11-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Johnson with the 0-2. Ball outside. This broadcast also brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic on 545 Cheyenne Drive in Evanston. Blood work, dietary supplements, and a weight loss program, as well as a way to get rid of allergies.
I got to tell you about that in a second.
Dr. Hoover Chiropractic. The 1-2 is down in the dirt. Again for Dr. Hoover. Number is 307-789-0043.
I was, the other night I didn't sleep real well. Once the cotton starts coming out, I think, I get those allergies. And so the other night I just a stuffy nose all night long. This pitch.
The 2-2. Chopped into left field. Perriman yells no as he knows it's probably going to be an out as Thomas Murphy makes the grab in left field for out number 3. Well, Evanston definitely sending a message. They put 5 more runs on the board and lead 11-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank presentation of Post 41 Baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
We know that when you think of Plains Tire in Evanston, you always think
The Tire Professionals.
Quality customer service. They're friendly with great prices.
I really like Plains Tire in Evanston.
But did you also know that the team at Plains Tire offers oil changes, windshield wiper checks, and free alignment checks? That's right, free alignment checks. We don't want you to quit thinking all those great things when you hear Plains Tire. We just want you to add to the list. Plains Tire, the tire professionals. Stop in today, 157 Bear River Drive.
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. TheLittleSwoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at TheLittleSwoodShop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit TheLittleSwoodShop.com today.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Well, we closed the book on the Evanston Outlaw Ace as Ryan Fisher has been pulled from this game. 3 innings pitched, 1 hit, 3 strikeouts, nothing else but zeros on the score sheet. Another great performance by Ryan Fisher. He seems to be the guy that Evanston really can turn to in big games.
His ERA coming in 3.0, and that'll drop a little bit after today's outing. As you mentioned, 3 innings, no hits, no runs, or 1 hit, no runs.
Jordan Schneider, the new pitcher for Evanston, who we've only seen him appear in relief appearances, and he's struggled a little bit in Gillette, but what better way to exercise those demons and get back out on the mound? First pitch to the leadoff hitter, that is Ryan Powers, fouled into the third base dugout.
You mentioned Todd Hoover, and I wanted to finish my
Yes.
story. So I had the stuffy nose, the allergies were starting to hit me, and he advertises that you get rid of your allergies. Here's Schneider's pitch.
0-1. Fly ball into center field. Casey Perriman, good jump, doesn't even have to move, and gloves it for out number 1.
So I had an appointment with him yesterday, and I said, oh, and I'm a little bit of allergies starting to hit me. He goes, okay, just a second. He leaves the room, goes outside, and finds a piece of cotton, and he says, here, hold this, okay? So, and then he touches my wrist. He goes, no. And he touches my other wrist. Oh, there it is. Yep, that's it. And he just does a couple little, chiropractic things. Here's the pitch.
First pitch to Gunnar Hamblin, who's 1-1, is outside for ball 1.
And subsequently, I'm breathing better. I'm feeling better. The allergies are gone.
The 1-0 away for ball 2.
Slept really well last night and feeling better.
Pretty good crowd for an opening night as the next pitch is inside. 3 balls, no strikes.
I mean, what better is there to do on a Thursday night in Evanston right now? A beautiful night. What is it, 72 degrees? It's sunny, not too windy.
First pitch, call, or next pitch, call for a strike. So Schneider's got him at 3 balls, 1 strike. Can he even it up? Swing and a miss. It hits him, so there's insult to injury, and it is a full count.
Did he foul that off? And it
I
went
don't
down
think
and
so.
hit his foot?
I think he swung and it hit his foot.
Hamblin, the only man for Rock Springs to hit so far today. He had that 1 single in the first.
Full count delivery, swing and a miss, and down goes Hamblin.
Boy, Schneider had Hamblin just guessing. Swings and misses, it drops and hits his foot, then swings and misses for strike 3.
Hey, Ryan, you said 72 degrees. Look what it is.
See.
Right on the dot. 72, not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful night for baseball. Here comes Dominic Gunyon. He grounded out to the shortstop, and now he's going to ground out to Brendan Thompson. Second baseman fields it, and over to Gus Allred, and that's a quick 1-2-3 inning for Jordan Schneider. Good way to rebound. Evanston leads at 11-0 heading into the bottom of the 4th on a First Bank presentation of Evanston Baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
Getting ready to close the book on Dylan Johnson as he goes 3 innings, and they're going to bring in Barrett Hess, a big, tall right-hander. We want to talk about maybe a Java Chamberlain type type pitcher. This guy's it. He's got to be around 6'2", 6'3". Hard throwing right-hander.
So the book closed on Dylan Johnson. He goes 3 innings, allows 8 hits, 11 runs, 5 of those, only 5 earned runs, walked 3, struck out 1, didn't hit anybody, and allowed no home runs.
And I can put my black pen away because we have new pitchers on both sides now. Got a cool little system that I stole from Ryan where anytime the pitchers change or anytime anything changes, you can use different colors to kind of identify what runs, what strikeouts belong to what pitchers. So
The defense looks the same as far as I can tell. I don't see Dylan Johnson anywhere out in the field. I think it may have just been a straight switch. Johnson for Hess.
Hess will face Gus Allred, Brennan Thompson, and Clayton Moyles here in the fourth. Gus, he's 0 for 1. He reached on an error his first time and then flew out to center field.
That's not
That is
Gus.
not Gus Allred. Sorry. So there's a switch happening there. Didn't see the number, did you?
No.
Anyway, the first pitch to the new right-handed batter. Chopped foul, number 14.
Kendall.
So
Kendall Cummings, yeah.
Will come in now for Gus Allred's spot. Looks like we got another switch as well. I think that's Kason Smith on deck. Next pitch, another strike.
That was weird to see a guy with the size of Barrick Hess to throw something that slow, that off speed. That really fooled Cummings as well.
Righty versus righty. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2. Chopped foul over the third base line. And Kendall's going to stay alive.
He may need to battle here. He's got no balls, 2 strikes on him. He's already fouled a couple off.
Yes, that's Kason Smith on deck. The 0-2 to Cummings. Another foul ball, and this one has a chance to be caught, but it does hit the berm right behind home plate for another foul ball. So Kendall battling right now.
Outlaws with a big lead, 11-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
This broadcast also brought to you in part by MyLocalRadio.com. Local radio just for you. Local and regional news. And as you can see, live regional sports. The 0-2 hit him on the hip. So no balls, and the first ball comes inside, and Cummings just wears it, no problem. He'll reach.
And that's the kind of at-bat a coach likes. He gets down 0-2, he battles a couple off, and then earns a trip onto the base pass. Moyles.
I believe Moyles is getting subbed out as well, as Brennan Thompson is not going to come in. It'll be Kason Smith.
Yeah, it looks like Bodie Wicks is in for Moyles.
First pitch, chopped up high by Kason. Gunnar Hamblin thought he had a chance, but nope, it's going to hit the top of the press box for foul ball. This might be Coach Thompson saying, you know what, we don't need to do anything more. Let's let these guys that may not have as much as you would call big league experience come up.
Yeah, and they've even, Evanston has 3 guys, Walker Wilson, Cohen Morrow, and Gavin Oliver, who are members of the C Club, who they've invited to be in the dugout today. Just to kind of get that feel of being with the team.
The 0-1 is right down the middle for strike 2. That is Derek McDonald on deck for the Evanston Outlaws. Breaking ball in the zone. What a pitch by Hess. That one went high and then dropped low quickly.
Catch him looking?
Catch him looking.
I was just looking at the outfield, the defensive lineup for Rock Springs, and it is a little bit different. You've got Hunt at second base instead of Powers.
First pitch to Derek McDonald, swing and a miss for strike 1.
So number 27, Paxton Hunt, is at second. But the rest is all the same with Barrick Hess on the mound.
Checks the run at first, delivers, swing and a miss for strike number 2. Derek McDonald, number 22 for the Evanston Outlaws.
Isn't that Bodie Wicks?
Number 20, according to our...
Oh, we got 2 22s, don't we?
Oh, yeah. What do you know about that? So they wrote 22 on both of them. Throw is high to try to catch Kendall Cummings stealing, and he's on. So Kendall Cummings steals second. I want to say Bodie Wicks is the other 22 that's not playing. So I want to say he's a little bit bigger than McDonald.
I think you're right.
Runner on second is Kendall Cummings. Swing and a miss, drop strike. Picked up by Hamblin, fires to second. That's out number 2. There goes Cummings for third. Throw is off of the glove and out of play. Here comes Kendall Cummings. It's going to be a 12-0 lead for Evanston.
And just errors continue to plague Rock Springs today. Add another error there. That's at least 8 errors in the ball game. And I think you're right. Now that I think about it, Bodie Wicks usually wears number 23, bigger kid. And maybe that's just somebody typed or printed the wrong name.
Jordan Schneider back to the regular batting order. Swings and fouls off the first one for strike 1. Sorry, what did you score that last at bat for Derek McDonald?
So a strikeout, a 2-3 put out, and then an E3
to score.
To score Cummings, yeah.
0-1 to Schneider, turns into 0-2 as he fouls that one into the back screen. Reed Cross out there. Hey, he's running around with his shin guards on. Not an easy thing to do.
And you're right, that was Derek McDonald. I'm just looking on the score sheet.
0-2. Chopped foul. Jordan Schneider must like the timing that he's seeing from Barrick Hess.
That's often one of the hardest things to adjust to with a new pitcher, especially at this level, is just different timing. Guys throw at different velocities and have slower or faster changeups, things like that.
Another foul ball. This one visits the third base dugout. No balls, 2 strikes, but this at-bat has been going a while as Jordan Schneider has battled Barrick Hest, righty versus righty. Here it comes. Swing and a miss at a high one for strikeout number 2 and out number 3. We're headed to the 5th inning. It's 12-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston leads it on a First Bank presentation of Post 41 Baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
It's human nature to think the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's not always true, especially when it comes to buying vehicles. This is Dennis Lynch, General Manager at Auto Farm Chevrolet. Dealerships pay the same price for new vehicles across America. The fact is, the best deals are right here, in your own backyard. The difference is that our employees are your neighbors, people you can trust. Please visit us first, Auto Farm Chevrolet. We are your community-driven dealer.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
A pass to the Evanston Recreation Center gets you so much more than a weight room. A pass also gives you access to the pool, hot tub, steam rooms, cardio room, cycling studio, shooting range, basketball court, and locker rooms with showers. Passes also let you attend drop-in fitness classes at no additional cost, including Zumba, yoga, cycling, water aerobics, and strength training classes. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Recreation Center. Payment plans available. Stop in today.
Back, and Evanston leads it 11-0 on a First Bank presentation of Post 41 Baseball, as the first pitch to Kyan DeBernardi is fouled off for strike 1. Actually, I'm not sure that is him. I think that is our new pitcher.
Is that
actually.
Hess?
That's Hess. So Hess is now batting in the number 5 spot.
I doesn't make sense. Better make sure we see a number. Is that 66? Yeah, I think that's still DeBernardi. Hess is on deck.
DeBernardi fouls that one off for strike one. 12-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the fifth. And right now it's do or die for Rock Springs. 10 runs after 5, and they trail by 12. Swing and a miss, and down goes DeBernardi.
Some changes defensively for Evanston. You've got Kason Smith at third. Jagger Mitchell stays at short. Kendall Cummings at second base, and Ryan Fisher moves over to first. Gross still behind the plate. Schneider at pitcher. Connor Peterson still in left. Perriman still in center, and we've got Derek McDonald in right.
Jaden Schneider. First pitch is a liner right at the second baseman. Throw to Fisher. He walks off the bag, but he gets right back on it to get the outs.
That throw a little bit off target from Cummings to Fisher, but he had plenty of time. And Hess took a little time to get down the line.
Next up is Jaden Shelley. 0 for 1 as he ground out to the shortstop. First pitch from Schneider is outside for ball 1.
I think that caught the outside corner.
Oh, they did. They could reverse it and called it a strike. Didn't see any call from the umpire. 0-1. Popped up into left field. Going back is Peterson. That's going to bounce off the fence. Headed for second is Shelley, and he'll get there with a stand-up double.
Just the second base hit of the day for Rock Springs, Archie Hay, Sound Puppies, and their fans like what they saw. Nice little piece of hitting by Jaden Shelley. Really got a hold of it. 2 or 3 hops to the fence.
It's the first extra base hit I think we've seen in this game.
Yeah,
a lot of singles.
Well, one other. Oh, yeah, true, for Evanston as well.
So 1 on, 1 out for Thomas Murphy, the left fielder, who struck out looking his only other time as he fouls the first pitch off. That's the one good thing about having a pitcher like Ryan Fisher go deep is it's very limited the looks that these batters are getting at Evanston pitching. Brennan Thompson hustling, getting the foul balls, running back and then getting back in the dugout before the play starts. The delivery. Grounder right at Kason Smith. Throw to first is right on the money for out number 1, or out number 3. That's going to do it for the inning. So even though they got the extra base hit, they ground out to end the inning, 12-0. And I think that is probably going to do it for this one as Evanston leads 12 after 5 as both teams are lining up.
Yeah, that should be the end of the game. That's 5 innings and 4.5. Evanston, the home team, and a 12-run lead. That'll do it for game 1.
All right, when we come back, we'll have our post-game show really quick, and then we'll go off the air, get ready for the second of this doubleheader. Final score, 12-0 in 4.5 on a First Bank presentation of Evanston Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and 99.1.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
We know that when you think of Plains Tire in Evanston, you always think
The Tire Professionals.
Quality customer service. They're friendly with great prices.
I really like Plains Tire in Evanston.
But did you also know that the team at Plains Tire offers oil changes, windshield wiper checks, and free alignment checks? That's right, free alignment checks. We don't want you to quit thinking all those great things when you hear Plains Tire. We just want you to add to the list. Plains Tire, the tire professionals. Stop in today, 157 Bear River Drive.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. Remember, Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. Well, the Evanston Outlaws came in here riding a 4-game winning streak And if they have it their way, they're going to leave here on a 6-1. Well, 1 down, 1 to go. The Evanston Outlaws got up in a hurry. At the end of the first inning, it was 5-0 Evanston, but it would be all Outlaws heading towards the end. A complete shutout pitched by Ryan Fisher, who goes 3 innings, allows 1 hit and strikes out 3. And Jordan Schneider comes back and gets a rebound outing, going 2 innings, only allowing 1 hit and 2 strikeouts. Your final score, 12-0. The Evanston Outlaws win it. That was your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. Gourmet sandwiches every day, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh produce for your 30-second sandwich. Ryan, you had your own 30-second sandwich. Tell the kids what you got.
Number 9 with hot peppers, baby.
It's always the same order.
Number 9 with hot peppers. Now, when let's say we're in the middle of like football, volleyball season, and I do like a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, maybe by Saturday I'll get the 16 with hot peppers. But number 9 with hot, you can't beat it.
Can't beat it at all. That was your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're fast and fresh meat. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our post-game stats and our Dr. McKay Franklin precision play of the game. This is a First Make presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and the Big Dog.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Welcome back to this First Make presentation of Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and the Big Dog. We got to go through post-game stats, and then we'll bring you the Dr. McKay Franklin precision play of the game. Ryan, you got those stats for us. Lay them on us.
Yeah, let's go with the visitors first. Rock Springs Sand Puppies, not a great day at the plate for anybody. 0 for 2 for Parker Ross, and it's interesting. You had some Outlaws with 2-3 at-bats, but nobody for Rock Springs had more than 2. So Parker Ross 0 for 2, Ryan Powers 0 for 2. Gunnar Hamlin, that first inning single, went 1 for 2. Dominic Gunyon 0 for 2. Deb Bernardi 0 for 2 as well. Dylan Johnson, Barrick Hess combined for 0 for 2. They went 0 for 1 each. Jaden Shelley, that double in the 5th inning, but that was it. He went 1 for 2. 0 for 2, Thomas Murphy, and Mason Taylor only got up once, 0 for 1 in the ball game. No runs, 2 hits for Rock Springs in the game. They committed 8 errors, left 2 stranded, and 5 struck out. For the Evanston Outlaws, Reed Gross went 1 for 2, scored 3 runs. Connor Peterson 1 for 3, scored twice, 1 RBI. Ryan Fisher 1 for 2, a run scored, 2 RBIs. Jagger Mitchell 0 for 1, but scored once and hit home 1 run, 1 RBI. Casey Perriman 0 for 3, but 2 RBIs. Gus Allred 0 for 2 with a run scored. Kendall Cummings 0 for 0. He was hit by a pitch, came around to score. Brandon Thompson 2 for 2 with a run scored. Kaysen Smith 0 for 1, struck out looking. Clayton Moyles 2 for 2, a run scored, and 2 RBIs. And then Derek McDonald 0 for 1. Jordan Schneider 1 for 2, a run scored, and my bad, 1 for 3 with a run scored.
It's now time for your Dr. McKay Franklin precision play of the game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Franklin Family Dental Services. Dental care at reasonable rates for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910. And Ryan, I think I know what the precision play of the game should be.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few candidates, and the one stands out for sure. I mean, Ryan Fisher, excellent outing, 3 innings, 1 hit, no runs, struck out 3. He gets the win. Another one that comes to mind was that first out of the game. Parker Ross at the plate hits a line drive low at third base, and Jordan Schneider reaches down and makes a great catch. But Without a doubt. Go ahead.
It's going to be Reed Gross stealing home back in the second. An amazing play, something I've never seen in person before. You've never seen. Reed the Rocket Gross gets our Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the game, and that's going to do it. On behalf of my broadcast partner, Ryan Steineckert, I'm Elan saying thank you so much, and we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be in about 20-ish minutes. We'll have Game 2 of this doubleheader right here on this same stream. Don't go away. We're just going to have the pregame screen playing until we get ready to go for this one.
On the radio, we'll go back to music for about 20 minutes or so, just until Game 2 starts, and we'll come back with a short pregame show and get things going.
Game 2 scheduled to start at 7:30, but with the early ending of this one, it could be bumped up. Who knows? We'll see you. Thank you so much, and take care.
Good evening and welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field and Outlaws Baseball. Post 41 Evanston Outlaws Baseball here on K9 99.1 FM, the big dog in country. And, of course, you can watch live online at mylocalradio.com. Ryan Steineckert here with Elan OLLIFF. And, Elan, Evanston took care of business in Game 1 against Rock Springs.
They have, and they've really been taking care of business throughout this entire 5-game winning streak that goes back to last weekend. They beat Jackson, who finished second in the state last year. They beat this Rock Springs team on their own field, and they beat Green River both times Sunday, and now they've beaten Rock Springs again. So you've got to think that Evanston feels pretty good about where they're sitting in the West.
A dominant win in that first game, 12-0. Outlaws didn't get a lot of hits, 8 hits, and Rock Springs matched Evanston's hits in errors. They had 8 errors in that game, and that was their biggest defensive problem because now Evanston did hit the ball well, got some timely hits and some great base running. Our McKay Frankham Dental Services precision play of the game, Reed Gross stole home. It wasn't even a squeeze bunt. He just stole home.
I don't think the people in the stands realize how rare that really is, how rare of a play they just saw. I mean, we need to cut that, and we need to submit it to ESPN because that could end up on the top 10.
Especially right now with no Major League Baseball happening and other sports limited as far as live action going on. Game 2 coming up. The Outlaws have now won 5 straight, going back to last weekend's wins over Rock Springs, Jackson, and then a sweep of Green River Sunday. And then tonight's win, the 12-0 win over Rock Springs. The Outlaws, of course, the home team in this one, so we'll set their the offensive batting lineup first for Rock Springs. They'll be led off by Parker Ross, the shortstop. Ryan Powers, second baseman, will bat second, followed by the catcher, Gunnar Hamblin. Left fielder Dominic Gunyon, cleanup hitter. Batting fifth is Dylan Johnson, the third baseman. Barrick Hess at first base bats sixth, followed by right fielder Jaden Shelley. Center fielder Mason Taylor, and the ninth hitter is the pitcher in this one, Paxton Hunt. And he hasn't pitched a whole lot so far this season, right, Elan?
No, he hasn't. We've only seen him appear one time. Paxton Hunt, excuse me as I pull it up. Paxton Hunt only pitched 2/3 of an inning, allowed 1 hit and 1 run, but it wasn't earned, so his ERA is intact as Jagger Mitchell for Evanston taps Kason Smith's hand over at second and gets ready to go to the mound.
Outlaws defensive lineup. They'll have Jagger Mitchell on the mound. He'll get the start today, pitching to Ryan Fisher behind the dish. First base to third, Gus Allred. Number 28, Kason Smith at second, Reed Gross at short, and Jordan Schneider at third. First pitch, chopped towards shortstop. Reed charges, scoops, throws. It's a low throw, and Gus can't quite scoop it up out of the dirt. So an E6 will get Parker Ross on board to start game 2. In left field, Derek McDonald, center field, Casey Perriman, and right field, Kendall Cummings, the starting defensive lineup for the Evanston Outlaws.
Now, I used to seeing Ryan Fisher, a big framed guy playing catcher. You got the 2 shortest guys on the team that are the usual backstops for this team.
That's right. So Parker Ross on first, reached on the throwing error from the shortstop. Ryan Powers at the plate, second baseman, right-handed hitter. Jagger delivers, and Powers hits that to short. Double play opportunity. Reed throws to second, throw to first. Just in time, the double play turned, and they erased that E6 to start things off with a 6-4-3 double play.
Great chance for Reed Gross to make up for that error. He fielded it, planted his feet, got it perfectly to Smith, and Smith fired a strike over to Gus Allred at first. We've actually seen a few throws now from him tonight in the infield that are just absolute lasers.
Kason Smith getting some action as an Evanston Outlaw and taking advantage. Gunnar Hamblin at the plate, right-handed hitter, takes ball 1 outside. That's just the third pitch Jagger Mitchell has delivered. It was a grounder to short on his first 2 pitches.
Evanston wanting to get work done quickly on the defensive side, and then, of course, extend that offensive inning like what we saw in this first game against Rock Springs.
Mitchell misses high and in, ball 2. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on something low and outside.
Low and in there must be where Gunnar Hamblin likes it, because that swing was a monster.
Hamblin had a single in the first inning, but Went 1 for 2 in the game. High fly ball to deep left field. McDonald going back, settles under it, reaches up and makes the catch. And Rock Springs goes down 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on a First Bank presentation of Outlaws Baseball. Bottom of the first coming up when we return on the Big Dog and My Local Radio.
You're in good hands when you choose Dr. Stosage and Dr. Buick at Wyoming Dental Specialties for dental implants and wisdom tooth extractions. They work with passion and focus. They use techniques and technologies that are modern and precise. With 2 decades of experience, their skills are highly specialized. If you need teeth extractions or dental implants placed, come see Dr. Stosage or Dr. Buick at Wyoming Dental Specialties, 50 Park Road, or call us at 307-789-9034.
In today's world, with so many places to shop and so many options to choose from, sometimes you have to boil it down to one simple question: where do I get treated the best? At Cash Honda Yamaha in Logan, we work hard to make sure every customer knows how much we appreciate them. We love what we do and we believe in the products we sell. Our goal is to build a lasting friendship with every customer so we can serve you and your family for generations. Visit us today, Cash Honda Yamaha, 3765 US 91, Hyde Park, Utah.
Rock Springs goes down 1-2-3. A man reached on an error, but then a double play and a fly out to left field. Jagger Mitchell, during game 1, I remember Fisher had thrown 19 pitches to get to the first 6 outs, and I said, you can't be much more efficient than that. And Jagger says, oh yeah? Hold my root beer.
Watch this.
6 pitches to get 3 outs for Mitchell, and the Outlaws head to the bottom of the first inning. On the mound, Paxton Hunt, number 27, a thin right-handed pitcher for Rock Springs. As Elan mentioned earlier, he's thrown just 2/3 of an inning and allowed a run. Is that right? Or what was it? Allowed 1 hit, 1 run. It was not earned. So his ERA 0.00 in very limited action so far. Watching him warm up, you seen anything?
Really looks like he likes to throw a whole mess of things. I've seen speed, I've seen breaking. Right there is kind of something that starts a little high, and I think that's supposed to drop a little bit more, but it didn't on the screen on mylocalradio.com. So he's still trying to get dialed in. Maybe some nerves. This is his first start of the season. Who knows? Maybe even first of a career.
He's got a real over-the-top delivery. Like he brings that arm up almost right over his head. And the Outlaws, you see those few guys getting set, kind of trying to figure out his timing a little bit. They'll be led off by Reed Gross. Kendall Cummings on deck, and Ryan Fisher bats third. If we get there, Jagger Mitchell is the cleanup, Casey Perriman, then Gus Allred. 7, 8, 9 hitters are Jordan Schneider, Kaysen Smith, and Derek McDonald. Reed Gross, his average coming into the game, where was that? It was 286. He did well in that first game, 1 for 2, so he bumps it up to 304 to start game number 2. Bottom half of the first inning, no score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And if you're watching online at mylocalradio.com, you see that big scoreboard down in the bottom right corner of your screen. That's nice and clear, isn't it?
It is. The shadows, though, starting to come across home plate. Sorry about those watching.
Hunt delivers low, ball 1. Gross with a good eye. Good crowd here tonight for opening night at Ross Kesterson Field. Of course, Ross Kesterson tournament is next week here in Evanston. We'll tell you a little bit more about that as Gross takes ball 2 high and away.
Got a few midnight snacks there on that game, if you know what I mean.
That's right. Evanston has a Friday night and a Saturday night game at 9 p.m. start time next weekend. In the dirt, ball 3. Gross 1 pitch away from a 4-pitch leadoff walk. He'll be taking all the way here on a 3-0 count. Dylan Johnson playing fairly shallow there at third base, in on the grass. And Gross takes strike 1 up high in the zone and on the outside half. Defensive lineup, Paxton Hunt on the mound, Gunnar Hamlin behind the dish. I'll give you the rest here in a moment. Paxton Hunt delivers with the right hand. Gross skies it high and deep into left center field. That's in the gap. 1 hop and over the fence. A ground rule double for Reed Gross to lead off for the Evanston Outlaws.
Reed is having a game. Stole home and now a ground rule double.
My goodness. I'm going to put a little star right there. an early candidate for the McKay Frankham Dental Services Precision Play of the game.
Great, and that was all contact. Reed is not known as a power hitter. He just swung the bat and got it right on the sweet spot.
He hammered it. The rest of the defensive lineup for the Sand Puppies: Barrick Hess at first, Ryan Powers at second, Parker Ross at short, Dylan Johnson at third. Outfield left to right, Dominic Gunyon, Mason Taylor, Jaden Shelley. Gross a big lead at second base, and ball one down low in the dirt to Kendall Cummings. Interesting, Paxton Hunt has thrown 5 pitches. 1 was in the strike zone, and look what Gross did with it.
Absolutely. Evanston's starting to see the ball coming out of opposing pitchers very well. I'd be very interested to know in this 5-game winning streak what their average is as a team. I know coming into this one, they're batting around the 300s as a team, which is phenomenal.
Cummings high, bouncing ball down the third baseline, foul.
Interesting trend got set against Rock Springs in the first game. The leadoff runner in every inning came around and scored. Let's see if Reed can make that 5 innings in a row.
That's a good way to make, get things going production-wise, and Evanston went on to win 12-0.
Well, we've heard Coach Thompson, the goal all season is to average 1 run per inning, and right now they're ahead of that clip.
Paxton from the stretch misses outside. That gets away from Hamlin. Gross will advance standing up to third, and the Outlaws, with no outs, have a runner on third base and a 2 balls, 1 strike count for Kendall Cummings. Came in hitting .267, 7 runs scored, 7 RBIs. He's been a productive hitter for the Outlaws so far. And hits one right back up the middle, an RBI single for Cummings. He just took what the pitcher gave him and placed it into center field.
And that trend does continue for the 5th inning in a row. The leadoff man gets on and comes around to score.
I tell you what, whatever Hunt is doing so far, he may need to think about changing it up. A ground rule double and then an RBI single. He's only thrown about 8 pitches.
And that last hit was obviously perfect contact. But if you know Reed Gross, you know he's not a power hitter. In order for him to get it off the fence, that had to have been perfect contact as well. So they're seeing what's coming out of his hand, and they're liking it.
Fisher at the plate, ball 1. Hamlin tries to frame it, but it was a bit too low. Fisher, 12 runs scored. He's got 6 RBIs, a .440 hitter for this Outlaws team. Earned the victory in Game 1 against Rock Springs earlier. 3 innings pitched, no runs allowed, 1 hit. Cummings going for second. Hamlin bobbles the ball coming out of his glove, so Cummings easily to second on the steal. Outlaws aggressive to get things started here. And a runner's in scoring position with Fisher. 1 ball, no strikes. Excuse me, 2 balls, no strikes. Fisher waiting. Hunt from the stretch looks back. Cummings a short lead at second, and Hunt delivers a breaking ball that hangs. Oh, it drops into the zone. Strike 1.
That was a nasty pitch there from Hunt. Even from our angle, it looked like it got high, but it chopped just in time to catch that top part of the window.
2 balls, 1 strike for Fisher. On deck, Jagger Mitchell. Fisher grounds it down the third baseline. Foul. Count evens at 2-2.
Jagger playing a little bit of the mental intimidation game. He's over there swinging 2 bats to get warmed up.
You got some very good teams coming up next weekend for that Ross Kesterson tournament.
Absolutely.
Lone Peak, 2 teams from there. Hunt winds, delivers. Fisher swings and misses up high. Fastball, strike 3. Hunt fooled him on that one and then just blew it right past him. So at Lone Peak, 2 teams there, black and maroon is what they call themselves. And in Utah, Lone Peak is a 6A. I mean, that's the biggest high school. Alpine, Utah, very, let's be honest, it's a wealthy area of Utah, northern Utah County.
And they're always in the conversation for a state title in American Legion Baseball. So very tough competition coming in here. Evanston going to get to match up with one of the best.
Jagger Mitchell, oh boy, totally fooled. Swings and misses badly, but the ball gets away from Hamlin, and Cummings moves over to third. And Hunt, boy, after those first 2 batters, he seems to have settled in. He fooled Fisher, and then on that first pitch against Jagger Mitchell, Jagger kind of looked a little foolish swinging at that pitch that bounced in front of the plate. It's the 0-1 from Hunt, way up high and inside behind Mitchell. Good snag by Hamlin that holds Cummings at third.
Gotta love how these Evanston batters on the inside pitches don't even wince. If it's coming, it's coming.
That's right. if they have a chance to wear it, they want that free base. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hunt delivers. Jagger checks his swing, and it's strike 2.
You know, Ryan, back when I played, we always had a competition on who could get hit the most. And let's say if you got hit the most at the end of a weekend, then the whole team owed you like a quarter or something like that. There may be something going on like that with Evanston.
A quarter, huh?
Yeah,
I guess that was back in the day.
It was back in the day. I mean, rural Arizona, there isn't exactly steak dinners on the line.
High fly ball deep left field. Jagger hit it deep. Bounce once to the fence. It just about hit the bottom of the fence. Cummings tags but scores. Jagger digging for third. Dives in just late, and they got him at third. Mitchell had a second. He had a double. He tried to extend it into a triple. He'll get the RBI, but thrown out at third.
That's the second time we've seen Jagger get thrown out on the extra base. He hits them so hard that you would think he has a chance, but sometimes he just gets unlucky, and the outfielder makes a brilliant throw, as we saw just now from Gunyon.
So Jagger with the RBI, and the Outlaws lead 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. With Casey Perriman coming to the plate. 2 outs, nobody on. Perriman swings and misses, strike 1.
Perriman just feels like, that swing just feels like he's trying to figure out Hunt, as that was definitely a swing at something he did not know was coming.
Perriman hits right, throws left, and takes ball 1 up high.
On some pitchers, when it is a breaking ball, it comes out a little late. Like, it looks like it's fast, and then it starts to break. That one broke immediately from the moment it left Hunt's hand, making it easy for Perriman to lay off.
He doesn't lay off this one. It's a grounder to third. Dylan Johnson scoops, throws not in time, and Perriman's on board with an infield single.
Throw from Johnson was a little bit high, and that took even Barrett Kess. I mean, look at him. He's got to be 6'3", 6'4". He had to jump a little bit to make that catch, and that took him off the bag, giving Perriman a single.
So Perriman on first with a 2-out single. Outlaws leading 2-0 in the first inning. And Gus Allred comes to the plate looking to dig out of a bit of a slump, hitting just .200 to start this 2020 summer season. Perriman a good lead at first. Hunt throws him back to the bag with a pickoff move to the first.
Slow to get up there. I hope he's okay. Looks like he's all right, but he was very slow getting up there.
He must have got some jeering from his teammates. He looked at the dugout and smiled a couple times. He's still kind of smiling there. Shorter lead this time at first. Allred waits and takes ball 1 down in the dirt, skips through Hamblin's legs and back to the backstop. So that'll be ball 1 for Gus. Perriman into scoring position, and the Outlaws have a chance for an early lopsided inning. Already 2 runs have crossed home plate. Reed Gross, who doubled to lead off, and then Kendall Cummings singled him home. Cummings scored later on an RBI double by Jagger Mitchell. Allred takes ball 2, again down in the dirt.
I think it's worthy to note that Allred, one of the only really the only left-handed batter I've seen from Evanston all season.
Yeah, it's interesting too because they have a few guys who throw left, like Perriman, Moyles.
We didn't get to play the interview.
No, we didn't. Gus takes strike 1, right on the inside corner.
We had a chance to talk with Casey Perriman before the game, and he told us why he bats right and throws left-handed. We'll go ahead and tell that story a little bit later.
It's a funny story.
It's really funny. That's like, you can't make that up.
No. 2 balls, 1 strike. Allred waits, and breaking ball just missed. From here, that looked like strike 2, but I'm in no position to call balls and strikes up here.
The story goes, Perriman, when he was playing T-ball, I think he said, he had a left-handed glove. His dog chewed it up, and so he had to play the rest of the T-ball season right-handed and just figured, you know what, why don't I just keep it like this? So he bats left, his natural hand, and then throws right.
Grounder down the line at first, foul for Allred, evens the count, or fills the count rather, 3 balls, 2 strikes. His dog chewed up his glove, which forced him to get you to start throwing left.
Right.
To start throwing right.
Yeah.
He throws left. doesn't he? And he hits right.
Yeah, throws left and hits right.
So it forced him to start throwing left.
Yep.
And he says, I can hit left. I'm really bad at it. So he just hits right. Hunt delivers in the dirt. Gus will walk. Perriman stays safely at second. And the Outlaws have runners on first and second with 2 outs and a 2-run lead.
We need to talk to Clayton Moyles and find out what's his excuse.
Right, because he throws left and hits right.
Yeah.
Which, isn't it more common to see someone throw right and hit left? Bat left, yeah, exactly.
Or just be a flat-out switch hitter.
Jordan Schneider, 286 hitter. That average was 200 going into game 1. He lifted it by a significant margin, takes ball 1 down and in. And again, it's in the dirt. Hamblin has to do all he can to keep it in front of him.
Evanston got out to a big lead first time up in game 1, and they're looking to do the same thing here.
Schneider 1 for 3, a single and a run scored in game 1 against Rock Springs earlier tonight, and he chops one back up the middle. Ross from the shortstop position throws low, but Hess able to dig it out of the dirt. Great play at first base, and that ends the home half of the first inning. 2 runs on 3, make it 4 hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on board. Outlaws lead 2-0 on a First Bank presentation of Evanston baseball on the Big Dog and mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Franklin. Something I've really enjoyed as a dentist over the past 20 years are the lasting friendships that I've formed with many of my patients. My staff is really great, and we try hard to make sure that every patient feels a warm welcome. It doesn't matter if it's your first visit or if you've been with us for years. Every patient is welcome and always appreciated. Our goal is to provide the best dental care possible at reasonable rates. Please call us today to schedule your appointment at 307-789-8910.
Go Red Devils!
A 2-run first inning for the Evanston Outlaws, and the Rock Springs Sand Puppies went down 1-2-3. Jagger Mitchell threw just 6 pitches to retire 3 batters, aided by his defense, a 6-4-3 double play in there. Dominic Gunyon, the cleanup hitter, followed by Dylan Johnson and Barrick Hess, due up for the Sand Puppies. Archie Hay post 24. Gunyon hits right, left fielder takes ball 1 in the dirt from Mitchell. Gunyon comes in hitting .500, 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored. But went 0 for 2, I think, in that first game. Yes, he did. Ball 2 just low and away. Mitchell, big, well, strong, not big. Nice contact into right field, but Kendall Cummings, gets a good jump on it, comes in and makes the catch, 1 down.
I was going to say, against Rock Springs, Dominic Gunyon, he got the start against Evanston last Saturday night. Trying to bring up stats in time, but didn't get it done. Just couldn't get there.
Brings Dylan Johnson to the plate, and Jagger so far pitching, he's been helped by his defense. After an error on the first pitch was put into play at shortstop, after that they've got that 6-4-3 double play. A fly out to center to left field, and then a nice play by Cummings there in right. Dylan Johnson takes strike 1 outside corner. Johnson took the loss in that earlier game against Evanston, and he'll take ball 2 outside. Really, overall, he did not pitch too terribly bad. Just his defense, 8 errors. That'll sink any pitcher.
Dylan Johnson 0 for 4 against Evanston this year.
chops off the plate and down the first base line, dead ball.
You know, there's that team that you just feel like you can't break that first hit barrier against. And right now for Johnson, it does appear to be Evanston. He went 0 for 3 on the 30th just last Saturday, and then 0 for 1 in game 1 tonight.
And he's hit well against other teams, a 300 average coming into this game. Nobody on, 1 down, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dylan Johnson. High fly ball, deep left field. McDonald going back, and it is well over his head. 1 hop to the fence. Johnson rounding first, and he'll stop at second with a stand-up double.
Well, there is that breakthrough hit that Johnson's been looking for, and he claps his hands as he's on second, knowing that maybe this team isn't going to be his albatross anymore.
May have also been a clap of, man, if I hit that about 10 feet further,
yeah,
I'm jogging 2 more, another 180 feet. Barrick Hess to the plate. He's a guy that he has the size. He looks like somebody who could take it over the fence as well. Strike 1, outside corner and down in the zone.
Jagger Mitchell, it's kind of an intimidating figure over there on the mound. He can't do it right now because he has to go from the stretch, but his set is so unique.
Mitchell misses high, ball 1, and that's pretty high. Barrick Hess, Ryan Fisher's about 6'1". Hess has him by 2 or 3 inches at least. Jagger looks to second, delivers. Hess pops it high into shallow left field. Reed Gross drifts back, calls off. McDonald settles under and makes the catch, 2 down. Dylan Johnson forced to stay there at second base. Would have been suicide to try and head for third on a tag. Brings Jaden Shelley to the plate. Right fielder, number 9. So he plays the number 9 position, wears number 9 on the jersey, and comes in batting .250.
Kind of updating the situation with really Johnson not a threat on the base paths. That gives Jagger a chance to really just focus on the guy at the home plate with 2 down.
Jagger throws a first pitch strike outside corner. Now be aware that Jaden Shelley can hit it pretty well. He showed some good power in that first game, had one of just the 2 hits in game 1 that Rock Springs racked up, and it was a double in the 5th inning.
That one bounced off the fence.
Mitchell misses low in the dirt. Good scoop by Fish. And if I remember right, I mean, it was like warning track and then a short hop to the fence, wasn't it?
It was.
So Jaden Shelley with a 1-1 count, 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. Evanston leads 2-0. Top of the 2nd inning. Mitchell delivers and misses outside. Fisher whips it down to second, and boy, if that throw is on the third base side of the bag instead of the first base side, that is an out. But instead, Johnson back in safe.
Fisher caught Johnson napping. I mean, there was no urgency to get back to the bag over there by Dylan, and a great throw by Fisher.
2-1, Shelley rips it into left field, going over and diving, missing the catch, Derek McDonald. Johnson will score from second. Jaden Shelley rounding second, and he will stop there with an RBI double. The Rock Springs does something they were unable to do in game 1, score a run. And Evanston's 2-0 lead drops to 2-1. On the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the top of the 2nd.
Got ourselves a game now. What an effort, though, by McDonald over in left field. If he'd have timed that jump just a little bit later, that's in his glove, and that's a Dr. McKay Franklin precision play of the game.
Mason Taylor to the plate. Strike 1, right down the pipe. Taylor, the center fielder, hitting 200. How about Jaden Shelley? His last 2 at-bats, 2 doubles, and one of them an RBI double. Jagger misses in the dirt. That gets past Fisher. Shelley advances on the pass ball. Was that a wild pitch?
I would score it a wild pitch. It was in the dirt well before the plate and just past Ryan.
So with 2 outs, Rock Springs has the would-be tying run at third. Still early on here, top of the 2nd inning. Mason Taylor, 1 ball, 1 strike. Mitchell shakes off 1 pitch. Looks like he shakes off another. He likes that one and kicks and delivers. Fouled back to the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes for Taylor.
2 down with a runner on third. This is a situation that is not great for pitchers, but if you remember, in the game against Sheridan, we saw Jagger get out of a second and third situation and a bases loaded situation.
Mitchell just misses ball 2. Evanston High School was going to host a golf tournament this Saturday. I'll tell you more about that here in a second. 2-2. Inside, just misses ball 3. It was planned to be a fundraiser, golf tournament scramble, to raise money to help fund the Border Wars volleyball tournament that happens each fall. Mitchell kicks, delivers. Here's the 3-2 into right field, foul, out of play. I'd almost hit somebody on the hill, I think,
so.
based on the crowd reaction. But the weather not looking too good for Saturday. 80% chance of rain, possibility of that 4-letter S word, snow.
In June.
Here's the 3-2 to Taylor, low and away, ball 4, and Taylor takes his base. Mitchell threw 6 pitches in the first inning. He's at 21 pitches so far here in the second, has runners on the corners with 2 outs.
Coach Thompson not budging, just leaning against the fence over by the bullpen. More than happy to let Jagger figure this one out. As I mentioned earlier, he's been in situations like this before, and he's gotten out of them.
1 run in already, a couple of doubles in this top half of the second inning, and Paxton Hunt comes to the plate. Pitcher will try to help his own cause.
Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's pitch count. If you're watching online at mylocalradio.com, the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard shows total pitch count.
On both sides.
Yeah. So 29 in the first inning for Paxton Hunt. Jagger has thrown 27 so far through an inning and 2/3. Mitchell looks to first, delivers, fly ball into center field. Perriman comes in, makes the catch, and just as Elan predicted, Jagger gets out of a bit of a jam. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, 2 runners left on base, 2-1, Outlaws lead. Home half of the second when we return on a First Bank presentation of Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog and My Local Radio.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Peg Leg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Home half of the second inning coming up. The Outlaws scored 2 in the first. Rock Springs answered with 1 in the top of the second. Evanston leads by a run as we start the bottom half of inning number 2. And a broadcast brought to you in part by Superior Rental and the Gun Room at 371 Prospector Drive here in Evanston. They've got pressure washers, trimmers, tillers, mowers, including zero-turn mowers. And at Superior Rental, they're a servicing dealer, so you can buy it and have it serviced at the same place. That makes things simple and easy at Superior Rental, 371 Prospector Drive in Evanston. Outlaws will have Kason Smith to lead off in the bottom half of the second. He's hit .250, 4 at-bats so far this year. He's a right-handed hitter against the right-handed pitcher, Paxton Hunt, who misses up high, ball 1. Smith got a late at-bat against Rock Springs earlier in Game 1, struck out looking against big Barrick Hess, who's on first for Rock Springs. Hunt delivers low outside, catches the strike zone, strike 1.
Kason Smith also got 2 at-bats in the first game against Rock Springs of this season back on the 30th, and he went 0 for 2.
Hunt delivers, breaking ball. Smith chopper down to third base line off the arm of Dylan Johnson. That was a tough hop, and Johnson couldn't handle it. Smith is on board.
Johnson just staring at his glove after that play. It looks like it just bounced through him. And after that, he's just literally staring at it. Come on, guys. Why are you letting me down? Come on, glove.
2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Outlaws lead, and they get the first batter, the leadoff hitter, again on board. Elan, what's your number there again?
That's now 6 innings in the row where the leadoff man gets on. But the streak is 5 innings in a row now the leadoff man has scored.
High chopper right back to Hunt. Makes the throw to second. He airmails it too high. And Smith in safe at second. McDonald in safe at first on the fielder's choice.
Tell you what, Parker Ross there saved a possible run with the speed of Kason Smith. He cut that ball off before it went into the center field grass. Good heads-up play there by the shortstop.
So they're marking Kason Smith's reach. He reached on an E5 and gets to second on an E1. Errors were a big problem in that first game. 8 errors by the Rock Springs defense. That turns the lineup back over to Reed Gross, the leadoff hitter for the Outlaws. Doubled, a ground rule double, and scored in the first.
You'd love to see something like that again.
Oh boy, especially with a couple runners on. Gross takes strike 1 down the pipe.
Reed Gross came into this game with 3 RBIs, and he didn't pick up any in that game, but a big chance here for him.
Hunt delivers breaking ball that just hangs high, ball 1. A little good line down the left field side, and right now the left fielder is a bit vulnerable because if you get something in the air but not too high, that left fielder is looking right at the sun to try and make a play.
There's also a lot of grass between that line and the left fielder.
And that's where Gross goes, left field. That should score Kason Smith. He rounds third with the green light, and he will score. Gross into second with the RBI double. How about Gross? 2 doubles in 2 at-bats of Game 2.
And the streak continues. The leadoff man gets on and scores again for the 6th inning in a row for Evanston.
Boy, if you could write up a recipe for winning ball games, you get the leadoff man on and come around to score. That's a good first step in that recipe. So Gross on second, Derek McDonald on third.
That's his second. That's Gross's second double of the game.
Kendall Cummings takes ball 1 high and in. Cummings an RBI single in the first. He's 1 for 1, came around to score as well. And checks his swing, but he did go around far enough on a breaking ball, so he's got an even count, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Gunnar Hamblin, when he was trying to field that one behind the plate, actually kicked it away from himself, got up quickly to get to it to hold the runner at third. That's Derek McDonald.
Hunt throws right, Cummings bats right, and Cummings lets one go by outside. Ball 2.
Runners in scoring position, you gotta, with nobody out, you gotta like Evanston's chance to bring in at least 1 or 2 more of these.
Hunt delivers, and Cummings lets it go by. That one bounced in front of the plate. Good block by Hamblin to keep it in front. 3 balls and a strike for Cummings. Yeah, you're right, and especially with that, that's an absolute hitter's count here. Cummings is looking for something right in his wheelhouse on a 3 ball, 1 strike count with 2 runners in scoring position, and he doesn't get it. He'll take ball 4 and earn a free trip to first base. Bases loaded for Ryan Fisher, who leads the team in 12 runs scored and is about 3rd on the team with 6 RBIs. And that'll warrant a mound visit from
just Gunnar.
Yeah, Gunnar Hamblin and the shortstop, Parker Ross. Our broadcast tonight is brought to you in part by Union Wireless, 148 Front Street in Evanston. And UnionWireless.com, treating you like a neighbor, not a number. They have wireless speed so fast you'll see stars. I tell you, Union, remember, a couple weeks ago we had a really bad windstorm and the internet went out at my house. We have Union Wireless, and I called and there was a message that said, "Thank you for calling. We know that the internet's out. We're working on it," and pretty soon they had it back up and running. They've got great service at Union Wireless. Fisher hits right and hits the first one into the gap left side. Deep in the hole, and Parker Ross can't get to it. McDonald scores. Gross around from second. He'll score as well. Ryan Fisher, a 2-run single, and the Outlaws have busted this thing wide open, 5-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Gross, we called him the Rocket, right? Reed the Rocket in game 1. He stole home.
I still don't think people watching know how rare that is. I've never seen it in person. I've been to so many baseball games in person. I've played in so many. You've been to so many. You've played in some.
Right.
So I don't think they realize how rare of a play that was.
That's pretty special.
Everybody better be patting Reed Gross on the back in town this week.
Kendall Cummings over to second. Fisher on first. Still no outs. And Jagger Mitchell takes strike one. A breaking ball drops in there. Outlaws led off an E5. Got Kason Smith on board. Then an error by the pitcher on a throw towards second by got Derek McDonald on board. Then it's been a double, a walk, and a single. Hunt delivers and misses up high.
And back to that play by Reed Gross where he stole home. Our camera angle is perfect where you saw him charging as the pitch was coming. It was just a great moment. 1
ball, 1 strike for Jagger Mitchell. You can see Derek Gunyon. I don't know if you can see it on your screen at mylocalradio.com. Throw to second base. That's off target, gets into center field. Kendall Cummings moves to third. He gets the green light. He's headed home, and he will make it without a play. Fisher on to third. He slides in safe. Outlaws advance 2 bases each and score another run on what was supposed to be a pickoff move at second base.
It's not going to be an E1 or an E4.
I think an E1. That throw was just not in place, not on target. The pitch for Mitchell, high and away, ball 2.
Rock Springs needs to rebound, and they haven't even gotten an out yet. They've got to calm themselves down and figure out a way to get Jagger out. And if you're Evanston, you don't want that. You want Jagger to continue the hit parade.
2 balls and a strike. Mitchell down the third baseline, just foul. It bounces back fair after it passed third base. Oh, man, that's at least a double if it stays fair.
How many times have we seen Jagger target that third baseline, just pull it right down that line?
Oh, and he likes it down that line. In right field, Jaden Shelley shading a bit towards center, and he's playing very shallow. Be a tough spot for Jagger to hit, but it's open. Down the third base line again. He almost hits Fisher. Foul again.
Fisher just looked right at him and said, okay.
Easy, my friend. Jagger steps back in. He's a very strong, stout, and smart athlete. Paxton Hunt delivers. And Jagger again, boy, he got way out in front of that one, and he's going to hit a roof.
Ooh.
Yep. Of those condos over, I think they call those the Melrose Mormon. At least some do. Mormon Melrose Place over there.
Mormon Melrose.
Some call it that.
Oh.
Townhomes over here to our north of the Ross Kesterson field. That's 3 straight pitches. Jagger's fouled off. And he waits. Another one straight back to the screen this time. 7 pitch at bat so far. Casey Perriman. Casey's big brother. Played for the Outlaws a number of years, not too long ago.
49 pitches thrown by Paxton Hunt.
He's getting up there on his pitch count. And it's just the bottom of the second inning. Jagger takes it up high. Good eye. That fills the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
I don't see any action going on in the Sam Puppies bullpens. So
they got a pair of games on Saturday against Green River. That's all I could see on their schedule. Jagger waits. The 3-2. The payoff. Inside. Jagger scoots away and earns a walk, and he earned it. 9 pitch at bat. Fouled off 4 straight pitches to earn his spot at first base.
If I may, Ryan, I got some scores from around the state if you're interested.
Let's hear it.
So the Laramie Rangers finally opened up their season.
That's great to hear.
This last week on Monday, taking on Wheatland Lobos in a doubleheader. They win the first one 13-3 and 8-3. So Laramie currently 2-0. For the Casper Oilers, last time we saw them, Evanston beat them 20-6.
Jagger Mitchell heading for second. Hamblin guns it down there. Not going to be in time. Fisher heading for home, and he gets gunned down, coming back to home. A good throw from shortstop Parker Ross. So Mitchell with the steal, and Fisher gunned down at home. No run scores. A 6-2 put out. Sorry, Elan, go ahead.
They played Sheridan and lost that one. Hold on one second. I'm still reading the Gillette games. They played Gillette back just last night actually, and lost 2-12 and 12-0. Gillette did suffer their first loss of the season to a out-of-state opponent, though. It was to Prime 2. Does not say where they're from, but the final score 4-5. Gillette still only one loss, and then Cheyenne only 2 losses, the 2 losses to Gillette. So those two battling back and forth in the East.
Casey Perriman, that first pitch was a ball, then he takes strike 1 on a breaking ball that Hunt got to drop in there. 1 ball, 1 strike with Jagger Mitchell on second in scoring position and 1 out. Perriman chops it back up the middle, off of Hunt, takes a funny skip toward Ross, and he can't control it. Perriman with an infield single unofficially. That got through Hunt's legs before he could even get a glove down, so I don't think we call that an error. We'll have to see how the scorekeepers call it or record it. Either way, Perriman's on first. Jagger Mitchell moves over to third. Outlaws have runners on the corners. And Evanston has already scored 4 runs in this second inning. The Outlaws lead 6-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, home half of the second. Paxton Hunt at 54 pitches through 1 1/3 inning. Gus Allred to the plate. Walked in the first.
Hunt, a skinny right-hander, trying to figure out what to throw.
Whips it over to first. Perriman back in safe. And it looks like they will give Perriman a single.
I thought they would because it went through his legs before he could even get that glove down like what you were saying.
And I think what it skipped off was like his calf or actually maybe even his cleat. He throws again to first, and Perriman dives in safe. For Barrick Hess, the first baseman, he's got to get down, reach down a long ways. So that look at him next to Perriman. Perriman on the bag is still a couple inches shorter than Hess.
I would say Perriman's 6'1", so Hess has got to be 6'3", 6'4".
Allred still awaiting his first pitch. And here it is. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 to Gus Allred.
Those pickoff moves might have been nothing more than kind of slowing things down, making sure he can get control of things. He's in a tough spot. Runners on the corners, only 1 1/3 innings pitched, and what he was hoping would probably go a lot longer as the lights turn on here.
Big gap down the left field line. Hunt delivers, and Allred takes ball 1. Throw over to first, gets away. Jagger's heading for home. Perriman for second. Mitchell will score, and Perriman is on to second, and that ball just got away from Hess. I don't know if you call that an E1. Hess just didn't make the catch.
I would call it on Hess. I'm marking it an E3 personally, but we'll see what the official scorekeepers do because it was in his glove and then out.
Yeah.
So, but at the same time, that's the second error that Rock Springs committed on a pickoff move in this inning. So.
You're fine. Hunt misses high and outside. And now Hunt doesn't throw with a lot of velocity, and Dominic Gunyon, the left fielder, shading off toward center field. There's a huge gap down the left field line, and another big one in left center field as center fielder Mason Taylor is shaded off to right.
We've already seen Reed Cross hit it right in that no man's land on that left field dead left field, my apologies.
Gus fouls it off. He may have been trying to go down that third base line, but he got too much underneath it and fouled it out of play.
Him being a left-hander, it's going to be a little bit harder than someone like Jagger Mitchell to put it along that third base line. If I'm him, I'd probably be looking at that center left field gap.
Yeah, if he hits it straight away center, it ought to be good. And he'll take ball 2, or is that ball 3 up high? Ball 3, thanks. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes. On deck, Jordan Schneider. 1 out. Outlaws lead 7-1, a lopsided 5 runs here in this home half of the second. Outlaws took game 1 12-0 against Rock Springs tonight. This is game 2. Hunt spins, looks to second. Perriman back in safe. So Allred, who walked in the first inning, he had a full count in that at-bat when he walked. Looking for something here he can hit, he can drive. Boy, that gap in left center is enormous. Center fielder Mason Taylor, he's almost in right field. And Gus looking for it, swings and misses, strike 3.
In 2 games that Evanston and Rock Springs played before that, Evanston has outscored Rock Springs 19-3.
Wow.
Now, if you add what's going on here, then it's 26-4.
And that's in 3 games so far this season?
In 3 games. In a game and a third, I call it.
Two
and a third.
A game and one.
2 games and 3.
Okay, 2 games. You're right. Jordan Schneider at the plate. Ball 1. Bit upstairs from Hunt. He's almost worked himself out of this bit of a jam. Perriman on second. Schneider fouls it straight back up over the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outlaws scored 2 runs in the first. Reed Gross led off with a ground rule double, and then Kendall Cummings hit him home. And then the Outlaws have scored 5 runs so far here in the second. Perriman heading for second, maybe a hit and run as Schneider swings and fouls it back to the backstop. So Perriman, some good hustle. He'll have to take the long, slow jog with that 90 feet back to second base. Rock Springs Sand Puppies. Archie Hay post 24 against the Outlaws, post 41 of American Legion. Of course, American Legion not having regional or national championship tournaments this season. Schneider into right field, high fly ball. Jaden Shelley drifting to his left, can't get there. It's in for a single, and Perriman scores from second with 2 outs. He was running all the way. Schneider with an RBI single.
Schneider having a good 2 games. That is an RBI in this game, and he went 1 for 3 with a run scored in game 1, so he's looking pretty good.
Yeah, he's really coming on strong, and especially considering coming into today, he was hitting 200. He's lifted that average to probably above 300. He's 1 for 2 so far in this game. That brings us to Kason Smith. He led off the inning with a grounder to third base and reached on the error. Takes strike 1 outside corner. Smith came around to score early. He was that first run of this inning for Evanston. They've scored 6 so far. Hunt delivers, and a high pop-up to the first base side. Hess drifts over. He's in foul territory. He can't quite make the catch. It just drifted a little too far back on him, and Kason Smith lives to see another pitch.
For those that may not live in Wyoming, baseball is not a high school sport in the state of Wyoming. So American Legion, the reason why it's such a big deal in Wyoming is this is the show. This is the only baseball for high school age young men in this state.
And maybe even more so, you mentioned it being the show, maybe even more so this year because of so many other sports are not happening and spring sports didn't happen. Kason Smith down 0-2, reaches out, chops it to first. Hess with a backhanded snag, and he steps on the bag at first for the 3rd out. Great play at first. And that ends the Outlaws' home half of the second. Outlaws get 6 runs on 4 hits, 4 Rock Springs errors, 1 runner left on, and the Outlaws lead 8-1 on a First Bank presentation of Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog and My Local Radio.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Brozana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
Outlaws scored 2 in the first. Rock Springs answered in the top of the second with 1 run, and Evanston said, we don't like it being this close. 6 runs in the home half of the second. Evanston leads 8-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Jagger Mitchell out for a 3rd inning of work. He threw just 6 pitches in the top of the first, threw 22 in the top of the second, allowed 2 hits and a run. We'll see what he does here in the top half of the third. Evanston took the first game 12-0 in a shortened game. And the Outlaws lead big here in game number 2. At the plate, Parker Ross, leadoff hitter. And he takes ball 1. The kick and the delivery. Ross reaches out and fouls it.
Fouls it right into literally the stands right in front of us.
Yeah. Right down in front of us on the grass, almost onto the stairs. If you're familiar with the stadium, the field here, Ross Kesterson Field, right next to Evanston High School. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I should explain. Ryan has a dream of catching a foul ball in the press box and calling it. That's why I said here's your chance.
High chopper. Mitchell takes a couple steps forward, snags it, throws to first, 1 down. A little routine, maybe not routine, but he made it look easy. Brings Ryan Powers to the plate. Hit into a 6-4-3 double play. It was interesting in that first inning. Parker Ross reached on an error. Shortstop Reed Gross made a poor throw to first, and then Ryan Powers hit right back to Gross, and he made up for it, exactly. So Powers hitting .375 coming into the day. Takes ball 1 high and in. Jagger Mitchell on the mound, throws right. He's got Fisher behind the plate. And Mitchell finds the outside corner, strike 1. Fisher pitched that first game, went 3 innings, allowed 1 hit, no runs, struck out 3, and earned the win. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Powers, out in the dirt, ball 2.
That one looked like a little bit of an exhausted pitch. His arm did that whiplash thing as soon as he threw it. Now he's shaking it around, so wonder if there might be some tired setting in.
He's thrown 34 pitches so far, and wow, missed that one way down low. That bounced in front of the plate. Mitchell trying to settle back in. 3 balls and a strike.
What he's thinking right now is I've just got to calm down and put the ball in Ryan's mitt. I'm not worrying about the batter at all.
He kicks and delivers, and Powers pops it high. This may be playable for Fisher. Right near the backstop, and he reaches out, couldn't quite make the basket catch right at the backstop.
What made that catch difficult was the ball hit the fence and then dropped down at a weird angle, and that's why Fisher wasn't able to kind of corral that one.
Is that Fisher?
No, wait a minute. Is that Casey?
I think that's still Fish.
I think it's Fisher, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Because Perriman's is in center. I can tell that right now.
Perriman. I didn't see his face. I just saw his hair, and it's like, wait a minute, that's Casey's hair. No, Fish just has grown it out a little bit.
Everybody wants to be like Casey. Look at how well he's hitting. Everybody wants to follow the hot guy in the lineup.
Here's the payoff pitch down in the dirt, ball 4. Powers walks. He's on board. A similar situation to the second inning when the Outlaws got that first out, and then Dylan Johnson doubled to get on with 1 out, and they got him around to score.
Bodie Wicks just got up in the bullpen and is soft tossing right now.
Gunnar Hamlin to the plate. Came into the day hitting .273, 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored so far this season. Flew out to left in his first at bat of this game. Swings and misses, and boy, Jagger got him to chase one in the dirt. Hamlin hits right. Mitchell throws right. Powers on first. He walked with one down, and the Outlaws leading 8-1. Mitchell, a couple of glances to first and delivers, and Hamlin off the end of the bat. Reed can't quite make the catch at short, throws to second. They get the lead runner. Hamlin's on board on the fielder's choice. It was just too far out in front of Gross for him to make the catch cleanly.
But that's a veteran move right there. Okay, I can't make the catch. I know I've got the out at second. Having that wherewithal to know that that's where the play is, he easily just kind of flips it over to Smith, who does a good job getting the out.
And Powers had to kind of hold up a little bit in case it was far enough for Gross to catch it, so that's why he was slow to get to second.
It also looked like Reed might have sold it a little bit because there was some hesitation there from Powers.
Dominic Gunyon to the plate, cleanup hitter, came in hitting .500, but he's 0 for 3 so far in the 2 games combined. And takes ball 1 way up high. Gunyon grounded to short, grounded to second, and lined out to right so far in his 3 at-bats in game 1 and 2 combined. Do we have a balk?
Yes, and that's the second one on Jagger this year. He did it in Rock Springs as well.
So 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs. Evanston leads 8-1. Visitors half of the 3rd. Mitchell looks to second, delivers. Gunyon swings and misses. Strike 1. Gunyon just hasn't been able to find his stroke against the Outlaws so far today. Again, comes in as a .500 hitter. Cleanup hitter, 3 RBIs, 2 runs scored this season. Mitchell delivers, and down low in the dirt. Good stop by Fisher. Rock Springs came into today. He went they won, I guess, with including the loss. They got 1 win and 4 losses on the season. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Gunyon inside corner, strike 2. Now the scoreboard says 3-1, but Gunyon swung and missed. Maybe that counted. Maybe that was the balk. Maybe I'm off.
Because that would take away the pitch.
What are you?
I'm looking for
missing a stat sheet.
I'm looking for my stat sheet. There it is. Okay, there it is.
Okay.
I can tell you right now when the balk happened. It was Clayton Moyles who balked. That was not a Jagger.
Gunyon, good connection, but into right field and foul.
I was questioning myself because I don't think Jagger pitched in any of those games I did Saturday night.
So that fills the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs and runner in scoring position. That's Gunnar Hamlin at second, reached on a fielder's choice. Mitchell kicks, delivers, and just misses outside. And indeed, that right there was ball 3. So it was an even count, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
If I may, Dominic Gunyon in the first game against Evanston this season, as it looks like we'll have a mound visit. 5 innings pitched, 7 hits, 7 runs, 5 of them earned, 6 walks, 3 strikeouts, and a hit batsman in the first game, a 7-3 loss to Evanston.
Oh, you're Gunyon pitched in that game.
Sorry, yeah.
Gotcha.
Sorry, my
you're fine.
Acid reflux is starting to come up apparently.
So Coach Chad Thompson out to chat with Jagger Mitchell. Outlaws leading 8-1 in the visitors' half of the 3rd. Our broadcast tonight is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic at 545 Cheyenne Drive here in Evanston. Call him today to set up an appointment, 789-0043. Dr. Todd Hoover, Doctor of Chiropractic, does blood work, dietary supplements. He's got a great weight loss program, and he's got a way to get rid of allergies, and it really works. It's Hoover Chiropractic, 789-0043. A quick chat with Coach Thompson and Jagger Mitchell, and we're back ready to go on a 3-2 count. Mitchell delivers, and Gunyon fouls it off. That's about 10 feet to our right.
That might be my car.
I don't think it'll sail that far. But if that's 10 feet this way, I'm not snagging it. It might break our camera instead. That keeps the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Mitchell winds, delivers. Gunyon high chopper right back up the middle. Backhanded grab by Smith. Throw to first, not in time. Runner coming home. Gus throws. Fisher tags, and they hosed him. No run score as the Rock Springs Sand Puppies try to get that run across, but Gunnar Hamlin is gunned down at home, and that ends the top half of the third inning with no runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. Bottom half of the third when we return on a First Bank of Evanston presentation of Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog and My Local Radio.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Outlaws avoid giving up a run, and what a play. You noticed something that made a big difference on that play to end the top half of the third inning.
Well, Kason Smith, he gets that ball fielded well, fires a strike to Gus Allred at first. The reason that play is able to happen is that it's on time, it's right on the money, and Gus has got an easy throw to hose out Hamlin at home.
An interesting observation, I think we just realized that the discussion from Coach Thompson to chat with Jagger Mitchell may have been, Jagger, you're at 45 pitches. So right now, according to the the American Legion pitch count regulations, if Jagger continued to pitch, then he wouldn't be able to pitch again without 2 days rest. Or would you like to stop now and maybe be able to pitch Saturday? And it looks like Jagger said, well, let me finish this inning or whatever it may be, and he can be available for Sunday.
The other thing that kind of notice is Jagger has appeared in, make sure I get this right, Jagger has appeared in 3 games, and he got a win against Green River. I'm sure he would like to possibly be in here and be like, hey, let me finish what I started and let me conserve our bullpen. That way we have more available for these teams we're going to face this weekend.
Right, and he can go another, what's he at, 47?
47.
So he can go another 12, 13 pitches, and 60 is the cutoff where he would need 3 days rest.
That is a new pitcher.
High fly ball, McDonald into center field, and going back, making the catch, Mason Taylor. So McDonald flies out to center. Isn't that Hunt still? Yeah, Paxton Hunt still on the mound for Rock Springs.
Sorry, I was looking at the wrong sheet.
No worries. All right, my stat sheet off kilter now because of that lopsided second inning for Evanston's offense. Reed Gross at the plate. Skies one high down the first base line. Hess going over, and Ryan Powers, the second baseman, calls him off and makes the catch. 2 down on 2 pitches for Paxton Hunt here in the third.
That ends a 7-inning streak where the leadoff man got on and scored for Evanston.
With an 8-1 lead, you feel okay about that streak ending at this point, I think. You'd like to keep it going, but Kendall Cummings to the plate. He's 1 for 1 in the game. Singled, an RBI single in the first, walked and scored in the second, and chops one foul straight back to the screen. Fisher on deck. RBI single, a 2-run single he had in the second. Kendall Cummings with 2 quick outs awaits and takes one in the dirt. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. Cummings hits right. Paxton Hunt so far, the right-handed pitcher, not too bad. He's given up 8 hits, but a lot of his runs not earned. 4 errors in that second inning. Hunt winds, delivers, and Cummings hits it foul down the third baseline.
Oh, Thompson taking advice from the fans, trying to barehand that one, but he can't bring it down. That's a EC.
I tell you right now that just in this little bit of interaction I saw between Coach Thompson and Coach Rocky Rondinelli between these games, Rondinelli's giving him a look at. See, Rondinelli just is laughing and rearing back, clapping his hands.
So we had a chance to have lunch or dinner with the team one day in Gillette, and they told us about EC, which is an error on the coach. I think that is going to be one because he couldn't bring it down.
That might be exactly right. EC. We'll mark that down here. Error on the coach. Kendall Cummings takes ball 2. He's got an even count. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no out. 2 outs, nobody on. And Hunt delivers. Ooh, that just misses. And frankly, from where I'm sitting, I don't know where that missed. Again, we have a poor angle to call balls and strikes up here, but that looked pretty close. Kendall Cummings with a full count. Here's the payoff pitch coming up. Lights on at Ross Kesterson Field. Cummings checks his swing, but he went around. Strike 3. And the Outlaws, for the first time today, failed to score a run in an inning against Rock Springs. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on. Top of the 4th after this on a First Bank presentation of Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog and My Local Radio.
It's human nature to think the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's not always true, especially when it comes to buying vehicles. This is Dennis Lynch, General Manager at Auto Farm Chevrolet. Dealerships pay the same price for new vehicles across America. The fact is, the best deals are right here, in your own backyard. The difference is that our employees are your neighbors, people you can trust. Please visit us first, Auto Farm Chevrolet. We are your community-driven dealer.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
A pass to the Evanston Recreation Center gets you so much more than a weight room. A pass also gives you access to the pool, hot tub, steam rooms, cardio room, cycling studio, shooting range, basketball court, and locker rooms with showers. Passes also let you attend drop-in fitness classes at no additional cost, including Zumba, yoga, cycling, water aerobics, and strength training classes. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Recreation Center. Payment plans available. Stop in today.
Like he's done for the night pitching, and he'll move over to shortstop. We got a few infield changes for Evanston. Ryan Fisher still behind the plate. Looks like Kendall Cummings on the mound for Evanston. And at first, Bodie Wicks. Second base is still Kaysen Smith, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Kaysen. You can tell with the flow.
Yep. Jagger at short, Jordan Schneider at third. Looks like Reed Gross has moved to left field. Or is that still Derek? That looks like Gross to me. Perriman in center, and yeah, I think McDonald has moved to right. I don't know if I got all that correct, but
that is McDonald in right, number 22.
We'll reset that for you here in a second. We're just trying to get it sorted out for ourselves as well. Rock Springs to start the 4th inning. They'll have Dylan Johnson, the number 5 hitter, in the lineup. Big, strong, right-handed hitter. Doubled in the second. Came around to score the only run of the day for Rock Springs on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Kendall Cummings, right-handed, tall, skinny pitcher. Rears back and just misses inside, ball 1.
Also one of Coach Berger's all-stars on the cross-country team. Excited for that season coming up.
And Cummings again just misses the strike zone, ball 2. 8-1 Outlaws lead in the visitors' half of the 4th inning. Cummings kicks and delivers. Johnson grounded to third. Nice scoop by Jordan Schneider. Comes across, throws to first. Good throw and gets the out. I've been impressed by Schneider and his play at third base today. Brings up Barrick Hess, who has just 3 at-bats on the season. Actually 4, because he had 1 in the earlier game. And he is 0 for 3.
I really like what we've seen from this Evanston infield. There's a lot of chemistry. We talked with a bunch of players. They've been playing together for a long time, and it's showing.
Cummings, again, rears back and misses high and outside.
That one hurt him a little bit. You saw his arm kind of do that whiplash thing, and as soon as he threw it, he started shaking it around. He's got to calm it down.
Again, just misses the strike zone. He's trying to nibble on the corners, and he can't quite find them. So we've got Kendall Cummings on the mound, Ryan Fisher behind the plate. I'll give you the rest here in a second. Here's the 2-0 for Hess. High pop-up, and this one may still be in play. Fisher sprinting back, makes the catch just in front of the fence. 2 down.
Are we sure Fisher hasn't played catcher before? He's made some plays tonight.
He's looking like a seasoned catcher. Bodie Wicks at first, Kason Smith still at second. Jagger Mitchell moves to short, Jordan Schneider at third. In left field, Reed Gross, Casey Perriman in center, and Derek McDonald moved to right field, I believe. 2 down, Jaden Shelley to the plate. RBI double in his last at bat, and he takes ball 1 just outside. And again, Cummings nibbling on those corners, but not quite getting the corners, though. Misses way up high, ball 2. Our broadcast tonight is brought to you in part by MyLocalRadio.com. Live regional sports, weather, job listings, giveaways, contests, and more. Local and regional news, MyLocalRadio.com. Cummings again misses high. Ball 3 to Jaden Shelley.
And just a real quick shout out here, we here at MyLocalRadio.com, we do consider ourselves a family, and a real congratulations to Jake Hibbard, the 2020 Wyoming Association of Broadcasters Sportscaster of the Year.
And Shelley takes ball 4, a 4-pitch walk for Jaden Shelley. He's on board with 2 outs. The Wyoming Association of Broadcasters Sportscaster of the Year.
Yeah, you got first place for the large market.
Okay, great. I'd heard he got first place. I didn't realize that was the same as Sportscaster of the Year. That's amazing.
Well, I don't know if it's called Sportscaster of the Year, but it was play
first
by
place
play.
First place for play by play. Yeah. Congratulations to Jake Hibbard. Well deserved. He's fantastic. High and inside, ball 1. And I tell you, one of the things that makes Jake so good is the homework, the time he puts in preparing, not only for a game, but for his radio show, his Wyoming Prep podcast. Cummings, boy, just cannot find that strike zone, and all these pitches look like they're so close, but just off. 2 balls, no strikes. Man on first. Evanston leads 8-1 in the top half of the 4th. Cummings kicks, delivers down the third base line, the hit, and just foul for Mason Taylor. Taylor 0 for 0 on the day. Well, in this second game, he walked in the second. In game 1, Taylor went 0 for 1, struck out swinging. That was his only at-bat in the first game. On deck, the pitcher, Paxton Hunt. Taylor steps back in. He hits right. Kendall Cummings, a right-handed pitcher. Looks to first, then winds and delivers and misses up high. Ball 3.
Jake also got second place for the Wyoming Prep podcast for Sports Talk.
Oh, really?
In a large market. So a good year for him.
Yeah.
Him and Chris Brentel out of Thunder Basin and Gillette kind of switched back and forth. So congratulations to them as Brentel won Sports Talk large market and Jake took second, and then they switched for play-by-play.
Ball 4, Mason Taylor takes his base, so that's 2 straight walks. Jaden Shelley on second, Mason Taylor on first. Hard to argue that anybody, with Chris Brentel and Jake Hibbard winning those awards.
And we've got a chance to listen to both of them, and they both are fantastic at what they do.
Paxton Hunt to the plate. He hits right with runners on first and second, and nice block by Ryan Fisher on a pitch in the dirt. There's a lot of great broadcasters here in the state of Wyoming, and pretty cool for Jake Hibbard to get that first place. And first and second, you say? Mm-hmm. Excellent. Cummings finds the outside corner. Strike 1 on Paxton Hunt. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 runners on. Both walked to get aboard. We got 2 outs. Got those 2 outs and then walked those last 2 hitters. Outlaws lead 8-1. And a timeout. Hunt didn't like how much time it was taking Cummings to get set.
Right now, Kendall, it's his first pitching performance of the year. He's really just trying to figure out where the zone is on this umpire, and that's where he's struggling. He's getting so close, but he can't find that umpire's window.
Cummings winds, delivers, and misses outside. I just have you looked at the weather for this weekend?
I just did. By the way, it's a beautiful 70 degrees right now.
It's a beautiful 70 now. Monday's high is forecast to be 44.
45. Oh, okay. 45.
I just got a text from a friend who lives in Georgia, and he says, man, that's brutal even for Evanston. Whip throw down to first, and Wicks applies the tag a bit late.
He did not. He actually dropped the ball and swiped to kind of keep Shelley honest there.
3 balls and a strike. I can't see the scoreboard from here. There's a pole in the way. Is that, have I got the count right? Yep. Got to look at the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard to verify that. So 3-1 with runners on first and second, and Cummings misses again. He's walked 3 straight, and this may warrant a visit or at least some kind of chat. He's walked the bases loaded with 2 outs, and Coach Thompson indeed does come out of the dugout, and he's going to. I think this is more of a not a hey. This is just a hey, calm down, just throw strikes. Your defense is behind you.
He's going to go out there. If it was my coach, he goes out there and he jokes around with him and tries to lighten him up. Be like, hey, we're playing the game. This is supposed to be fun. We're doing all right. And knowing Coach Thompson, I could totally see him being the type that goes out there and just like, hey, you know, you're some type of joke, you know.
Yeah.
Probably like a joke we can't say on the air.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Look at the Wicks and Smith are batting each other around.
Yeah, the infielders gather around Cummings as well and say, hey, we got your back. Throw strikes. You're good, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, that mound visit was a funny one to kind of like. Have you seen the movie Bull Durham?
No.
There's that famous scene where they have the mound visit where they're like, what's going on? They're like, oh, we're talking about what so-and-so should get his wife for his anniversary. And they're just kind of going back and forth about it. And it was that kind of deal, just judging by how playful the entire infield was with Kendall.
Parker Ross at the plate. He hits right. Bases loaded with 2 outs. Cummings, high chopper, back up the middle. Jagger can't quite get to it. That'll score a couple of runs. Perriman throws in the throw. No, it won't score 3. He guns him down. Perriman to home. Hoses Mason Taylor, and that wasn't even close.
Jagger Mitchell and Derek McDonald just ran over and dogpiled him.
Wow, what a toss by Casey Perriman from center to gun down Mason Taylor trying to score from second. So 1 run does score, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left on base. Outlaws lead 8-2. Home half of the 4th after this on a First Bank presentation of Outlaws baseball on the Big Dog and My Local Radio.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
Trying to figure that out. We had the bases loaded on walks, and then an RBI single for Parker Ross. So Jaden Shelley scored. Paxton Hunt was on the bases. Ross was on the bases with that single, and Mason Taylor got gunned down at home on what right now is I think unquestionably the McKay Frankham Dental Services precision play of the game, an absolute laser from Casey Perriman in center field to gun down Mason Taylor trying to score.
He threw so hard his hat went flying almost as far as the baseball. And that ball didn't hit the ground. It bounced perfectly into Fisher's glove in order to make another tag. By the way, Ryan Fisher has been awesome behind the plate tonight.
Yes, he has. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, 2 runners left on base in that inning for the Sand Puppies. Evanston leads 8-2 in the home half of the 4th, and Ryan Fisher leads off for the Evanston Outlaws. First pitch into left field, a crack. Ryan Fisher's on base with his 2nd single of the game. It was 22 pitches in that inning for Kendall Cummings. And overall, especially if you could just take out those 3 walks, that was a pretty good outing for Kendall. Or a pretty good inning, I should say. Smells like summer. Somebody's having a campfire or something, doesn't it?
Feels right.
It feels
right.
70, 72 degrees. It's cooling off, a summer night.
After the crazy spring that this world has experienced, it feels good and feels right to be here right now.
At the ballpark, Jagger Mitchell takes ball 1 down and away. I tell you, there's something just magical, special about being at the Diamond with the lights on it doesn't matter what night of the week.
In the summer.
In the summer, warm temperatures, things cooling off as the sun goes down.
So whoever's grilling is putting smoke in our scoreboard cam.
Oh, is that what that
on mylocalradio.com. But, I mean, you equate this with the Friday night lights in the fall. Like, there's no place you'd rather be on a September, October, November night than on a Friday night than at your local game. It's the same thing with this right here.
Jagger, healthy cut, fouls it back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Outlaws lead 8-2. They got 2 runs in the first and then 6 runs in the second. Rock Springs scoreless in the first, 1 in the second, scoreless in the third, 1 in the fourth. Evanston has scored in every inning tonight, including all 4 innings of game 1 until that 3rd inning. They went down 1-2-3. Hunt delivers. Jagger back into the hole, and a funny hop bounces right past Ross at short. Fisher slides into second, stands up, and slides into third safe. We'll give Jagger a single, which he moves over to second on the throw.
Sorry I went whoa because Mason Taylor fired a rocket at third. That looked like if it was on target, it had a chance to cut down Fisher, but it doesn't.
So the Outlaws with 2 singles unofficially. Would you call that a single, Elan?
I would call that a single.
I'd like to check the scorebook. We've got a lot of the teams in Wyoming for Legion Baseball use a website called Game Changer, and it's really a great website. Has stats, scores. It keeps a box score like the actual score sheet, so we can kind of update, keep ourselves on the right track with that as well. Outlaws with runners on second and third, no outs, and Casey Perriman at the plate. Casey hits right. Paxton Hunt still on the mound for Rock Springs. He's at 79 pitches, and Legion Baseball has a max pitch count of 105, so that's still 26 pitches away.
I got Perriman 2 for 2 in this one. So that average is going to creep right back up towards 400 or 500 again.
And he just chips one foul. Yeah, a couple of singles and a run scored. He came into the day hitting, 440? After an 0-3 performance in the first game, 0-for-3 performance in the first game. His average dropped down to 393, but it'll be right back above 400 with this second game. 2 for 2, as you said, Elan. Hunt winds and delivers. Perriman chases a high fastball, strike 2. Let's see what they got for Jagger. Yeah, no, they're going to call that an error. Not a single. E6. Yeah, right past the shortstop. Hunt down in the dirt, ball 1. So no golf tournament this weekend. Evanston High School is going to hold that golf tournament, that little scramble to raise money for the border wars. They'll postpone that because of the weather. Hunt delivers, and Perriman loops it into left field. Just deep enough. Parker Ross gets back there. Fisher tags. The ball comes out of the glove of the catcher on the throw. Gunnar Hamlin couldn't hang on, and Fisher scores. Guess you call that a sac fly.
That's what I would.
For Casey Perriman. That was a not hit very deep to be tagging up on. Parker Ross made a nice play from his shortstop position. Jagger was forced to stay at second, but the Outlaws put on another run, make it 9-2 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And to the plate, big number 23. Thank you. Bodie, big, strong right-handed hitter. And he comes in, has not had a hit. 3 plate appearances is all. Takes ball 1 down and in. Looks like on deck Jordan Schneider, so that won't change. That's where he's been today. Wicks waits and hits a high, deep fly ball into center field. Going back, back, back. 1 hop, 2 hop to the fence. Jagger Mitchell will score. Wicks rounds first, and he'll stop at second with a stand-up RBI double. Bodie Wicks showing some power.
You mentioned he was looking for that first hit, but what a way to snap out of that one.
Oh, no kidding. How about your first hit as an Evanston Outlaw is an RBI double to deep right center field.
Like Dylan Johnson, he's thinking, darn, 10 more feet, and I'm jogging instead of running as fast as I can.
That brings Jordan Schneider to the plate with Wicks in scoring position, and Outlaws leading 10-2. Jagger Mitchell just came around to score for the second time today. And Schneider takes ball 1 up high. Looks like Coach Rondinelli content to stick with Paxton Hunt to the bitter end. Wicks takes a lead at second, very short. Schneider into right field. This will drop. Wicks moves slowly over to third. He had to hold up just in case it was deep enough for Jaden Shelley to make the catch. So Schneider improves to 2 for 3 in this game.
With an RBI as well.
With a single. He's got an RBI in the second inning. And in that first game, again, Jordan Schneider went 1 for 3 with a run scored. So he's having himself a great day against Rock Springs. Brings Derek McDonald. Is that McDonald?
No, that's Kason Smith.
Oh, Kason Smith. Oh, yep, I got ahead of myself on the lineup card. Thank you. So Smith takes ball 1 up high, and a puff of dirt comes out of the glove of Gunnar Hamblin, the catcher. The Rock Springs defense, Barrick Hess at first, Ryan Powers at short, Parker Ross, or Powers at second, Parker Ross at short, Dylan Johnson at third. Outfield, Dominic Gunyon, Mason Taylor, Jaden Shelley. That's left field to right field.
Worthy to note, we got 88 pitches right now for Paxton Hunt.
The max that he can throw is 105, so he's approaching that max pitch count for the day. Whip it over to first. That gets away, and that will score Bodie Wicks. Schneider will advance to second on the error, and that'll put the Outlaws up 11-2.
That is the 3rd time that a pickoff play has resulted in an error. I think it's the first time it's cost him a run, and that's going to do it, I think, for Paxton Hunt. As Coach Rondinelli is coming out there to have a talk with him and the rest of the infield.
So we may have a pitching change here. 88 pitches for Paxton Hunt. And now just kind of looking at things quickly, he hit those 2 runs in the first inning were earned runs. 6 runs in the second inning for Evanston. I don't know if any or how many of those runs were earned. There were 4 errors in the inning. At least, I mean, the runs here in the 4th, the 3 runs, we've had 2 errors, so those runs aren't earned. But as you said, some of those errors are on him. Those pickoff moves to first base that he hasn't thrown on target. See if they
He's got 11 hits. Oh, they're going to leave him in there. So they probably asked him, do you have enough to finish it off?
He said, yeah, let me keep it going. Kason Smith, the ball, no strikes, 1 out, man on second. Smith loops it into left field. Deep enough for Gunyon to make the catch. And being there in left field, Schneider does the smart thing to stay at second, not try to tag. That's a short throw from left to third. So Smith flies out to left. Let's see what we've got on Paxton Hunt for stats. Yeah, 3 1/3 innings. Make it 3 2/3 with that fly ball to left. 11 runs, just 5 of them earned. Grounder to second. Ryan Powers scoops, throws to first. It's a low throw. Hess can't grab it. He just couldn't control it, and Schneider takes advantage of the confusion to round third and slide in home at safe at home. And E3, that throw was a bit low. Do you give that error to the second baseman?
I'm going to give it to the first baseman.
Yeah.
Like, he had time to pick it up, but he kind of got speed jammed is what it looks like. Like, it's a different sport, but what they teach in alpine ski racing is smooth is fast. Fast results in jams. And what he did was that wasn't a smooth, that was a panic. Oh, I got to get this.
Right.
And he couldn't get it in time.
Coach John Wooden used to say, be quick, but don't hurry. And it's that same principle, right? You got to be quick, you got to do it fast, but if you hurry, you jam yourself up and make mistakes. Throw over to first again, and McDonald back in safe. So he's safe on first, reaching on an error. No RBI there as Jordan Schneider came around to score, but Reed Gross is up to the bat, and he'll ground one toward third. That's in the hole and through to left field. Gross having himself a nice day, 3 for 4, 2 doubles, and 2 runs scored and an RBI for Reed Gross, who's on first.
That was pitch number 91 for Paxton Hunt. And now Evanston is also up by 10, which means if they get 3 outs in the next inning without giving up a giving up a run, it's ballgame.
12-2, Outlaws up by 10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Kendall Cummings to the plate. And takes strike one outside corner. Cummings trying to help his own cause a little bit. He's come into pitch in the top of the 4th. Walked the bases loaded and then got out of it, allowing just 1 run. He's a right-handed hitter. Paxton Hunt throws right. It's righty on righty. High and high. I was going to say high and in, but I think it was just way too high. Ball 1 for Cummings. Kendall singled and scored in the first, has an RBI, walked and scored in the second, struck out swinging in the third. And flies one into deep left field. Gunyon making chase, settles under it, makes the catch, and that ends the inning. So the Outlaws get 4 runs on 4 hits, 2 errors, and 2 runners left on base, 12-2. Home visitors half of the 5th after this on a First Bank presentation of Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog and My Local Radio.
It's human nature to think the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's not always true, especially when it comes to buying vehicles. This is Dennis Lynch, General Manager at Auto Farm Chevrolet. Dealerships pay the same price for new vehicles across America. The fact is, the best deals are right here, in your own backyard. The difference is that our employees are your neighbors, people you can trust. Please visit us first, Auto Farm Chevrolet. We are your community-driven dealer.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
A pass to the Evanston Recreation Center gets you so much more than a weight room. A pass also gives you access to the pool, hot tub, steam rooms, cardio room, cycling studio, shooting range, basketball court, and locker rooms with showers. Passes also let you attend drop-in fitness classes at no additional cost, including Zumba, yoga, cycling, water aerobics, and strength training classes. Live your fit life with a pass to the Evanston Recreation Center. Payment plans available. Stop in today.
Stay tuned after the game tonight when this one goes final. We'll have a Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Jimmy John's 113 Front Street in Evanston. We're here in the visitors' half of the 5th, and Evanston has a 10-run lead. So if they can get 3 outs without Rock Springs scoring, this game would end in 4.5, 5 innings. It would end early. The first game ended early. Evanston won 12-0, and the Outlaws put another. Boy, they just started strong in this game. In this game 2, 1 run in the first, 2 runs in the first, then 6 in the second, 4 more in the 4th. Outlaws changed the lineup again a little bit here as Casey Perriman takes the mound. Looks like Fisher still behind the dish. We got Jordan Schneider at third, Jaggers at short, Thompson now at second base. Is that Wick still at first? It is.
In center field, I think they might have moved Case into center for Casey.
Okay. So Perriman throws left and misses outside. Ball 1 to Ryan Powers, the second baseman. Comes in, he hit into a double play in the first, walked in the third, so he's 0 for 1. Perriman misses down and away, ball 2. I think we've got Gross in center and Cummings in left. Just looking at guys out there, that's what it looks like to me. And McDonald's still in right. Perriman winds and misses high and away, ball 3 for Powers. One of the problems Cummings had in that 4th inning was he walked the bases loaded, got those first 2 guys out, the first 2 batters he faced, and then walked the bases loaded. And Perriman will issue a 4-pitch walk to Ryan Powers. And I'm having a hard time seeing through this window. Do you think we could turn the light off? Would it be too dark? So the leadoff batter on first. That's better for me. Is that okay with you, Elin? Down in the dirt, Fisher with a good stop, but no, it's at his feet. He couldn't find it, and Powers takes advantage of the moment to advance to second base. It was a low pitch. Perriman, with 5 pitches delivered, hasn't found the strike zone yet. Powers, a right-handed hitter against Perriman, a left-handed pitcher, and Perriman finds the outside corner, strike 1. On deck, Dominic Gunyon.
So, Ryan, I've got the new defensive alignment for Evanston, if you're okay with that.
Yeah.
So we got Reed Gross in left, Kendall Cummings.
Perriman misses again in the dirt, ball 2.
I believe that's Kendall Cummings in center. They haven't updated that. Derek McDonald in right, Schneider at third, Mitchell at shortstop, Thompson at second, and Wicks at first.
Okay. Perriman delivers. Powers hits it high and deep into center field. Gross waves off the defense, makes the catch, and throws a laser to third. That holds Powers at second. Hamblin flies out to center. That is Gross in center field. I see the number 12 on the back of his jersey.
Right. There must be a difference between the mobile app and the desktop version. So
either way, the Outlaws get the out on the fly ball to center field, and they hold Powers at second. So Hamblin flies out, brings Dominic Gunyon to the plate. Gunyon singled his last time up and fouls it straight back over the backstop on his first pitch from Perriman. So Gunyon again lined out to right in the second, singled in the third. He's a .500 hitter coming into the games today. Perriman winds and delivers and catches the high end of the strike zone. Strike 2 to Gunyon. Got Outlaws more games this weekend. Evanston plays Riverton on Saturday morning. Torrington Saturday morning at 10, and then they'll play Riverton Saturday night at 7. Those 2 games will be here on K9 and My Local Radio. Coach Rondinelli not happy about that strike call. It was a bit upstairs. So Gunyon with an 0-2 count, 1 down, a man on second, and Evanston leading 12-2 in the top half of the 5th. Perrin misses low and in, ball 1. Rock Springs scoreless in the first. They put on 1 run in the second and another in the 4th. That's all the runs they've managed today. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. Gunyon goes down swinging. Perriman picks up his first strikeout of the game. That's just I think, is that the first strikeout of the game for a Rock Springs batter?
That is.
Okay. So with 2 outs, Rock Springs down to their final out unless they can get this run across home plate. Swing and a miss. Healthy cut from Dylan Johnson. He couldn't catch it.
He wanted another double.
He did. He wanted to extend this game with 1 swing of the bat. Now, again, if you're not familiar, a 10-run lead after 5 innings, the home team wins. So if Evanston can get 1 more out, this game is over. Perriman, breaking ball high and outside.
That one looked like it just got away from him. As soon as he released it, it kind of went upward and slowly started to drop down.
Ryan Powers on second. If he can come around to score, we would go at least to the bottom half of this inning. Visitors half, Outlaws up by 10. Down in the dirt, ball 2 for Johnson. Dylan Johnson, a double, and he scored in the second, and that double, it was a shot, a deep fly ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Perriman delivers, swing and a miss, and Power Johnson again looking for a double, maybe more. 330 to left field down the line, 385 to deep straightaway center. Johnson was looking for that 386 or more. Checks his swing on a pitch low and away, ball 3. This could be the final pitch of the night. We'll see a full count with 2 outs and a runner on second. Evanston leads by 10 in the visitors' half of the 5th. Perriman looks to second, delivers, and just misses. Ball 4.
If he missed, it was not by much. I'm sorry, that was right where you wanted if you're Perriman, but it must have made a break at the very end there that just went away, but that was so close.
That brings Barrick Hess to the plate with runners on first and second. Hess 0 for 2, popped out to short, popped out to the catcher, and Perriman throws a wild pitch. That'll advance runners to second and third. So Powers to third and Johnson to second. Barrick Hess, 1 ball, no strikes. Again, the 10-run rule in effect if Evanston can hold Rock Springs from scoring here in the top half of the 5th. Perriman, the lefty, delivers. Hess, the big, strong righty, swings and misses. Got to go low in that strike zone. It's tough for him to get down there. He's a big, tall, 6'3", 6'4", right-handed hitter. Perriman delivers again, down low. Hess fouls it back to the screen. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runners on. Evanston leads 12-2. The wind, the delivery, and strike 3. It gets out of Fisher's glove. He scoops, throws to first, and that will be the ball game. A strikeout swinging and then a 2-3 putout, and Evanston wins in 5, 12-2 in game 2. They took game 1 12-0. A clean sweep for the Evanston Outlaws in 2 shortened games because of the 10-run rule. Outlaws win, and they finish that inning with no runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 runners left on board. We'll be back with some final stats for you, the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap and the McKay Frankham Dental Services Precision Play of the Game right after this on a First Bank presentation of Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog and My Local Radio.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
We know that when you think of Plains Tire in Evanston, you always think
The Tire Professionals.
Quality customer service. They're friendly with great prices.
I really like Plains Tire in Evanston.
But did you also know that the team at Plains Tire offers oil changes, windshield wiper checks, and free alignment checks? That's right, free alignment checks. We don't want you to quit thinking all those great things when you hear Plains Tire. We just want you to add to the list. Plains Tire, the tire professionals. Stop in today, 157 Bear River Drive.
Welcome back to Ross Kesterson Field, a doubleheader, the season home opener for the Evanston Outlaws, and a couple of wins against the Rock Springs Sand Puppies. Archie Hay, Post 24. Let's tell you some more details on the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, 113 Front Street in Evanston. Jimmy John's, where fresh and fast meat. The Outlaws hosting the Rock Springs Archie Hay Post 24 on a Thursday night to open the season's home games. And Evanston jumped out to a big lead early in Game 1, a 4-run first inning, and they cruised from there to a 12-0 win in that first game. Game 2 had more of the same. The Outlaws 2 runs in the first. They plated 6 more in the second inning and went on to cruise to the victory. 4 more runs in the fourth, and in 2 run-shortened games, the Outlaws win 12-0 in the first, 12-2 in the second. Ryan Fisher earns the win in Game 1. Jagger Mitchell earns the win in Game 2. And the Outlaws have won 6 straight and have improved to 7-4 on this season. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. Gourmet sandwiches fresh and fast every day at Jimmy John's, 113 Front Street in Evanston. Joining us here on the post-game show, Coach Chad Thompson. Thanks for coming up.
Oh, thanks for having me.
I wasn't, I don't know, maybe Elan talked to you. I wasn't aware you were coming, but I'm glad to have you.
Yeah, it's, he did talk to me the other day.
Okay.
I forget all the time, so I told him he had to text me.
Coach, you guys took care of business. You kept pitch counts low, so all your guys will be available for Saturday, Sunday to pitch. It seems like you got everything done just how you wanted to.
You know, we went into this with a plan, and for once the plan worked out. So we were able to go Saturday and Sunday with basically everyone starting at 0 on pitches. So
the plan worked out now. It won't happen again. So
No.
enjoy it while you've got it.
That's right. Yeah, they never work out.
Talk to me a little bit about how your guys pitched. Ryan Fisher in that first game looked pretty solid.
Yeah, Ryan did. He actually was getting stronger as the game was going on. He was throwing harder. Hated to pull him out because he was starting to really deal, but we had to look forward to the weekend. So we were just trying to get some of our starters a little bit of mound time, and then bring in some relief. Even some kids that haven't been on the mound yet, we wanted to get them out there because we're gonna need all of them. You know, if we're gonna make a deep run at the state tournament, we're gonna need everyone available. So
it takes to win a few games at state. You're gonna need those starters to go deep, and then some solid relief to come in after.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Coach, tell me, let's go back to that first game and I gotta find the time. Second inning. You've got so Reed Gross led off. He stole second. He gets over to third, and was it Fisher at the plate? Or anyway, you had a batter at the plate, and you send Reed.
Well, truth be told, I did not send him. He asked a couple times, and I'm like, no, and then he just couldn't take it anymore, and he went. But he went. He knew if he was going to get out, he was probably going to come out of the game. But yeah, he kept reading, and it was just a good baseball play. He was reading the pitcher and timing the pitcher, and actually he probably was out if the ball was caught cleanly. He probably was out at home, but.
That was like one of those like you see Steve Kerr when Steph Curry puts up a deep three and Steve goes no, and then it goes in and he goes, okay,
right,
that was okay.
Yeah, the Rock Springs coach, we were talking after that, and I said, I didn't send him, and he's like, man, just be quiet, take credit. All right.
Coach, game 2, Jagger Mitchell pitched pretty well, allowed just the 1 run. He got to a point where I think you went out there at 45 pitches and was a discussion of, do you want to be available Saturday or Sunday?
That's exactly what it was.
Okay.
Yes. I told him the scenario, and I said, if I pull you now, you're available Saturday or Sunday. If I leave you in, you can't throw till Sunday. And he said, I want to get this guy out. said, okay.
Okay.
Finish it up.
So a little bigger picture here. You guys have won 6 in a row, and against the West so far. Now there's a lot of baseball to be played, and these games, while they're against conference opponents, it's not a conference game. Same with Jackson, but 6 in a row. That's pretty good.
That is. It's a good little streak there. I've been actually, we've been scoring runs, but I would say I'm most impressed on our defensive side. We have been playing excellent defensive baseball.
Elan said that earlier, and it's especially it's an especially big contrast because we saw Rock Springs commit 8 errors in the first game, and you guys had a nice bagel. You want a donut on that stat, and then second game too, you good defense.
Yes, when you can play 2 games and have 1 error or 2 errors, whatever it was we had, and then capitalize on the other team's mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to come out looking pretty good. And unfortunately, that first weekend in Gillette, we were on the opposite side of that. They were capitalizing on our mistakes, and we were making the errors at that time.
You've got some games this weekend up in Riverton, Torrington, then Riverton on Saturday, a team from Colorado Sunday. Anything you want to touch on about those games and those teams?
I know Torrington historically has had a great program, so we're expecting them to come out and be, a tough fighting team. Riverton, I don't know how much play they actually have gotten up to this point, but they're always a solid team. And then I have no idea about the Colorado team.
Yeah.
No clue.
Well, it'll be a fun weekend. I look
Yes.
forward to seeing you there and
Yes.
being up there.
Yes, it'll be a good time. More baseball.
That
Can't be bad.
No, I mean, you look for folks watching at home, and if you look out the window here, this is a site we hoped we'd get to see, and now we're here. It's such a pleasure to be here tonight.
One thing was we got in towards the end of that first game, and to look up on the hillside, and man, I don't know if I've ever seen that many fans at a game.
Oh, over here on the first baseline?
Yeah. That's fantastic.
People are excited to have some live sports to go to, and then to come watch you guys play the way you did tonight.
Yeah, luckily we were able to perform well for them.
Coach, anything else?
No, go Outlaws.
There it is, Coach Chad Thompson. Thank you so much for coming to chat.
All right, thank you.
Good wins tonight. All right, that's Coach Chad Thompson and part of our post-game show, including the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. We'll be back with more, including the McKay Frankham Dental Services Precision Play of the Game right after this on a First Bank presentation of Outlaws Baseball on the Big Dog and My Local Radio.
You're invited to come in and visit with the team at Cash Honda Yamaha in Cache Valley today. Our customers are our friends. If you haven't ever been in, stop in today. We'd love to get to know you. If you haven't been in for a while, stop in and let's get caught up. And if you were here yesterday, come back again soon. You always have an open invitation to visit the crew at Cache Honda Yamaha, where our customers are our friends, on US 91 between Logan and Smithfield.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Back at Ross Kesterson Field post-game, Outlaws with a 12-0 win in Game 1, a 12-2 win in Game 2. They make short work of Rock Springs tonight. And these, of course, are against a conference opponent, but not conference games. But Outlaws still with 2 straight wins tonight. That brings their winning streak to 6 consecutive victories. Wins over Jackson, Rock Springs, 2 against Green River, and then 2 tonight against Green River. We've got the McKay Frankham Dental Services Precision Play of the Game coming up. But first, Elan, have you got some hitting stats for both teams and winning pitcher, all those things?
Yeah, we do. So taking the win is Jagger Mitchell getting his 2nd win of the season after the win against Green River. So congratulations to him. Unfortunately, with the loss, we have Paxton Hunt. Jagger in the win, went 3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 1 run. It was earned. 2 walks, no strikeouts, no hit batsman. Kendall Cummings in relief did 1 innings pitched, 1 hit, 1 run. It was earned. 3 walks, no strikeouts. And Casey Perriman to close her down. 1 inning, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. For Paxton Hunt, I was putting that together really quick. But so far, I've got him at 4 innings pitched, 12 hits, 12 runs, 7 of them earned. So that means Evanston picked up 5 through the errors that we saw from Rock Springs. For the visiting Rock Springs Archie Hay post-24 Sand Puppies, we got Parker Ross going 1 for 2 with an RBI. Ryan Powers 0 for 1 with a run scored. Gunnar Hamlin 0 for 2. Dominic Gunyon 1 for 2. Dylan Johnson 1 for 2 with that big double he hit, and he also came around to score at that point. Barrick Hess 0 for 3. Jaden Shelley 1 for 1 with a run scored and an RBI, so good game for him. Mason Taylor 0 for 2, and Peyton Hunt 0 for 1. I think the bottom line there is Evanston's pitching did a fantastic job just kind of keeping those guys in check. For the Evanston Outlaws, we have Reed Gross going 3 for 4 with 2 runs scored and an RBI. Kendall Cummings 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Ryan Fisher 2 for 3 with 1 run scored, no RBIs. Jagger Mitchell 1 for 2 with 2 runs scored and an RBI. Casey Perriman 2 for 2 with a run scored and an RBI. Gus Allred 0 for 1, but then Bodie Wicks comes up, goes 1 for 1 with a run scored and an RBI double.
Yeah.
So a good way to kind of get your first hit as an Outlaw. Jordan Schneider 2 for 3 with a run scored. Kason Smith 0 for 3 with a run scored because he scored after getting on via the E5. Derek McDonald 0 for 3 with a run scored. He got on via an error back in the 2nd inning and would come around to score. So a great, really all-around performance by the Evanston Outlaws.
A lot of hits, a lot of runs scored, and Evanston goes 2-0. On the McKay-Frankham Dental Services Precision Play of the Game, McKay-Frankham Dental Services, 170 Arrowhead Drive, number 1. They have dental care at reasonable rates for the whole family. 789-8910 to make your appointment. That's an easy number to remember, 789-8910. And in that second game, you know, we had Reed Gross lead-off double that was a ground rule double. That was a pretty good play. But I think you and I both agreed on the play of the game in that second game. Do you have that, Elon? Or do
you go for it. You got to set the scene for this.
Fourth inning.
Amazing.
Fourth inning, Kendall Cummings comes in. He retires the first 2 batters he faces. Then he walks the bases loaded. And so Jaden Shelley's on third, Mason Taylor's on second, Paxton Hunt on first, and Parker Ross comes to the plate. He singles into center field. He reaches safely, and Jaden Shelley scores from third. Well, Mason Taylor from second thinks, I want to score too, but Casey Perriman had different plans. He just throws an absolute laser from center field to the third base side of home plate and hoses Mason Taylor, guns him down, a perfect throw, no hop, just boom, right to the glove, boom, there's the tag, and excellent throw by Casey Perriman. Ryan Fisher, the catcher, applied the tag. Just a beautiful throw. I mean, we saw a couple things today that were pretty special. The steal home of Reed Gross, and then that throw by Casey Perriman. I mean, that's an absolute dime.
It is, and one thing that I just remembered, we saw that exact same play happen with Ryan Fisher and Reed Gross back in a game versus Rock Springs on Saturday. It was Bobby Sains was coming around third on what looked like an RBI single. Fisher picks it up, sets his feet, fires a strike, another laser right into the glove of Gross. That's the one, if you've seen the picture where the player is going up and trying to get over Reed, and he lays the tag on in midair.
Was that in the paper? Is that where you saw the picture?
It was on
Facebook?
Evanston's Facebook, or the Outlaws Facebook page. If you guys haven't seen it, you have to check that photo out. But the thing is that this Evanston Outlaws, the outfield is looking tuned up. They're making great throws. Their infield has got chemistry. This is the way that you want to be playing early in the season to build that relationship, to build the chemistry, to give you guys a deep run later on in the postseason. We are a long way from that. But the fact of the matter is that Evanston has now played Western teams 6 times, and they are 6-0.
Outlaws improved to 7-4 overall on the season, and that throw by Casey Perriman, the Dr. McKay-Frankham Dental Services precision play of the game. Anything else you want to hit on, Elon?
Thank you for having me.
All right, thanks for being here. It's a pleasure. Outlaws will get back on the diamond this Saturday. They've got 2 games, 10 a.m. versus Torrington, and then at 7 p.m. against Riverton. Both those games will be on K9 99.1 FM, the Big Dog, and on mylocalradio.com, so you can tune in for those. They'll also play Saturday morning against Colorado, 9-7-0 out of Severance, 970, the Sun Devils. And so we'll have that game. That's an early one, 8 a.m. Sunday morning. And that'll be online only, mylocalradio.com. All right, well, then a couple of good wins for Evanston, 12-0 in Game 1, 12-2 in Game 2. Both shortened games, and that'll do it for us tonight. We appreciate you tuning in. We thank all of our sponsors. For ELAN OLLIFF, I was going to say for ELAN STEINECKERT, I'm Ryan OLLIFF. We'll switch that around. For ELAN OLLIFF, I'm Ryan STEINECKERT, and thanks for tuning in.
You've been tuned into Evanston Outlaw Baseball on the Big Dog 99.1 KNYN with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's broadcast has been brought to you by these supporting businesses and individuals: Auto Farm Chevrolet, First Bank of Evanston, Dr. McKay Franken, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Arrowhead Dental, Plains Tire, the Come On In of Casper, the Littlest Wood Shop, Evanston Recreation Center, the Legal Tender Restaurant in Best Western Dunmore Inn, West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, the Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Uinta County School District No. 1, Ellingford Brothers, Bear River Dental of Evanston and Black's Fork Dental of Mountain View, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Mountain West Business Solutions, Wyoming Dental Specialties, Cash Honda Yamaha, and by Dr. Todd Hoover Chiropractic. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We want to thank Office Manager Kayleen Anderson, our Sales Manager Julie Burley, along with Evanston's ELAN OLLIFF, and Bridge Valley's Jake Hibbard, Rich County's Ryan Steineckert, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. But the biggest thanks of all is to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit mylocalradio.com for archived games and like My Local Radio on Facebook to stay up to date with the game broadcasts. Thank you for joining us on this presentation of Evanston Outlaws Baseball on KNYN 99.1 FM and online at mylocalradio.com.